All right, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the home so far underground we call the sewer. No filters, no fluff, just facts and fire. You were rocking with White Musashi, and we're going to have some other guests tonight. We may be covering some hot topics such as WASP programs, Spring Creek Lodge. We may be covering some politics or who knows what's going to come up. Sport bikes, that's always a fun topic. We have a guest who will be coming on here within the next few episodes, a master mechanic that's Mobile Mechanic Incorporated, Dr. Drew. May grace us with some tips on sport bike care and maintenance, riding history, stuff like that. Guy's a genius. Got another guy who has got a lot of inside information on the WASP programs based on experience. And we've got me just I'm just here to talk shit and maybe take a name or two. Who knows? We're gonna put the call line up, make sure that anybody who wants to call in, tune in, join the Discord, join the chat, they have the opportunity. And I'm going to go ahead and put that up. So we are ready to take calls. Let's fix this just a little bit. There we go. Call line is up. I will answer any question you want. We can pull up Chat GPT, pull up Copilot, Google's AI. No topic is too taboo. I can also stay here and talk to myself, which is fine. Let's see. We've also got where is it? Where is our little window? Our news window. Got the call line up. Where could it be? I'm in the layer all by myself. Um, Maybe I need to add the window capture. No, there it is. Needs to come up higher. Okay. Wonder I can probably adjust that. Let's see. What would we like to talk about today? Any topics of research today? You got Copilot. We can always ask Copilot something. Let's see.
Welcome back, Damien. Let me know if you want to dive into more catchphrases or if there's something else on your mind.
Yeah. Can we discuss what the Cinderella effect is pertaining to custody battles and divorce? Co-pilot, you there?
Hey again, Damien. Back in action. Let's dive right back into it.
Hey, can you hear me? Co-pilot? We're getting some technical difficulties. Why is my co-pilot not picking me up? This is very strange indeed. Because I would like to discuss, I believe it's called the Cinderella effect. Okay. Let's see.
Hey there. Welcome back. Let's keep the conversation flowing.
Yeah, let's keep it flowing. Can you tell me about the Cinderella effect? Co-pilot, can you tell me about the Cinderella effect? Let's see. All right. Okay. Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. I think we've got our technical difficulty figured out. So let's go back to Copilot.
Hey, Damien. Welcome back. Let me know what else you need and we'll keep rolling.
All right. Hey, Copilot, can you hear me? Copilot. Okay, we'll try this again. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cancel out of Copilot. And then we'll try this again. Because I think everybody should hear this. They should hear what the Cinderella effect is. Um, let's get Copilot back running.
Hey there, Damien. Great to have you back. So, what's cooking in your world tonight?
Hey, can you refer to me as White Musashi?
Hey, Damien, welcome back. What's on your mind tonight?
Check, check. Can you hear me, Copilot?
Loud and clear, Damien. I can hear you just fine. Let's roll.
Okay, can you refer to me as White Musashi? Copilot, can you address me as White Musashi? Why are we getting such trouble with Copilot tonight? Copilot, can you hear me?
Hey again, Damien. Good to have you back.
Copilot, I would like to discuss the Cinderella effect. Can you explain that, please? Well, Copilot sucks today. Let's see if we can get ChatGPT in here. Let's get ChatGPT. What is going on? Hey, ChatGPT, can you hear me? Hello?
Am I in the right place?
You are in the right place. Let me add you to the cartoon. Maybe you'd be able to help with something. Everybody that's clapping in the house,
What's
go
good? What's
ahead.
good? What you got going on?
Freaking working this. Oh, that's funny. I got the call line QR. It was right over your body, like you were standing there naked. Um, I was
Never
gonna
know.
right, right. As you can see, folks, the good captain is not naked. He's got cowboy boots on.
Just cowboy boots.
He didn't know that I went and edited his avatar, put a fuzzy block out on the inappropriate spots for all of you guys to see that Yeah, he's huge.
Surprised you found a block big enough.
Me too. Actually, I had to shrink the image to fit it in the whole screen here. So
Yeah, you made me a door.
right. No, it's above average now. It's above average. That's good. That's good.
Height
So
relative.
right, right. So I was trying to look up something, and but the problem is Chat GPT and damn Copilot are being assholes about my microphone on the computer. They work great on my phone. They aren't working great on my computer, and I don't want to. Yeah, no, it'd be a pain. So who do we got in the house? Who just showed up to the sewer?
Who that?
Hello. Who is it? Hey, your microphone's off. You're gonna have to fix your microphone. You're gonna have to right click your rectangle, and then you'll find microphone. You'll have to unmute it, or go down to the bottom corner, that bottom middle bar line, and unmute your microphone, and then we'll be able to hear you. Uh,
Okay.
okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got you now. We should be able to hear you.
Does it work? Can you hear me?
Yes, it works.
That's working pretty good.
Okay. All right.
I will
Well,
go.
word.
I will go ahead.
Okay.
Add.
Can you hear me plenty? You can hear me plenty? Like I don't have to mess with it or nothing?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Clear. You can use your real name if you want. But if you want to use an alias, that's what we're all using. Or I'd introduce you, but Cap, Josh, Cap. You remember me telling you about that crazy school that I went to instead of high school?
Yeah.
I went to that place. This guy was there too.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we go way back, like 23 years ago now.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a hot minute.
See, he's got all kinds of information and intel and perspectives and just shit that is extremely rare. That there's some hot topics too that have a certain subculture tied to them called WASP kids that they may find it interesting if we tag any content pertaining to that into the video. Cause yeah, we know a lot. We're a couple of the fucking hated of the group.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's because we bond well with the guy that was running the place. He owned the property and was in with the association, and he took us under his wing.
Yeah,
All right.
special cases.
Yeah, a lot of kids didn't like that because they were having a hard time getting to know him because there was a chain of command.
And we punish them for being bad. We punish them for running away.
Oh, yeah. We actually we were helping them we were helping convince them that they needed to join the military, right, Damien?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. I mean, I was convinced. It was the best decision I made in my life. I'm glad I went. That's what the program was meant for.
It seems like if people join the military from being there, then they're happy with what happened.
Yeah, it worked out for me.
Yeah, it seems like they're happy with being military after that long. So
yeah, program for it.
Yeah.
But I was trying to get some chat GPT to work, but my audio is not working. But if it'll work, I don't know if it'll work with anybody else. I can also capture anybody else's stream in Discord. But I wanted to talk about the Cinderella effect. Have you guys ever heard of that?
Cinderella effect. Is your buddy Cap's microphone on still?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. Cinderella.
Cinderella effect. Um,
Is a term of evolutionary psychology describing the statistically higher incident of child abuse and neglect by step parents. Yeah, this is pretty much it.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah. This makes it sound like the rest of the kids and not so much like you and I, because I don't feel like you and I were abandoned when we were there, you know?
Fuck yeah, I was. Fuck
You think so?
yeah, I was.
But not now. You don't, it doesn't seem like you carry on.
Yeah.
You do.
Just because I
Okay.
accept the fucking fuckery of the deal doesn't mean that I think that it was right, or that I should have went there, or that it was the way to handle my situation at least. There are some
Yeah.
kids, absolutely lock them up, throw away the key. They were a danger to other people's children as children. But my case, fuck no. But the way it was advertised had made it to where, my family thought that it was something else. So, no, I was fucking
It's-
straight up abandoned, disregarded, fucking thrown away.
Well, I know, I understand why you don't like it. It's just that I'm at the age now where what happened to me, I'm just starting to like it more.
Oh no, I'm
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't appreciate adversity that makes me stronger. I'm just saying it was an
Yeah.
adversity, no matter what.
Yeah, no, I hear you. While we were there, it's hard. But I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm happy about what happened because just knowing the difference, separating ourselves from the other kids, they're not going to do what we're doing. They're not going to mentally cross the line like that. They're just not.
Yeah,
And
that's because
tried to help them.
progress development.
Well, we tried to help them. We sit down and talk with some of these kids, and some of them are so fucked up from being there that they just start. I told you, my buddy Brian, that I had to take care of when he got there, he just kind of starts laughing out of nowhere at nothing when I start talking to him. And he wasn't that fucked up when we were there at first, And I can just tell that each kid that came from there, they all came out differently, even though they're kind of wrecked a little bit.
Yeah.
It's just you and I got to hang out with Kathy. It made a difference. Kathy, the kitchen lady.
Man, more Janine made a difference for me, the therapist.
Oh yeah, I remember her. She was
made
kind of like a
big
hippie lady.
Yeah, she's a hippie.
No, she was cool. I got along with her,
Yeah.
No. Well, it's your show, man. Do you want to talk about the tapes?
I mean, yeah, we can.
It's up to you wherever you want to lead it, because this is your show. So
Yeah,
it's whatever.
yeah.
I feel like the tapes helped us.
Yeah.
I know I talked to other kids from there, and they all still like to say, "Oh, I hated those tapes," or "I hate those tapes." But it's the idea. Well, why do you hate the tapes?
Yeah. I wanted to go more like a general talk today and sort of introduction rather than a full blown episode specifically on the program.
Yeah.
But now Cap knows a little bit about where you come from and what you're here to expose and talk about.
Yeah. Well, I guess to sum it up, I'm from Southern California, and it's the same age as Damien, almost 40, and we are I don't.
Yeah, we're here on a podcast now. Fucking last night's podcast, Draco and I freaking rocked the house. So it was actually a really good podcast. I think we'll be able to do some really cool material. We're still in the introduction phase, but we're off to a good start. Hey, we're being watched. We're being watched by the Mad Mechanic.
Yeah, that place y'all were at sounds like some real Harry Bosch shit. That Michael Connolly, his books. Harry Bosch, the detective.
I
He was
mean,
like in a boy's home.
we can totally continue and elaborate if you want to hear about it. And freaking, you're welcome to mention anything, say anything, whatever you feel relates, perspective, and so on.
Finish up with introductions or whatever.
Yeah.
Going on.
So, Cap, if you want to tell us some about yourself, freaking.
Not really much to tell. I wasn't in the military like y'all, but did a little civil service work for the city, built road signs, did construction, all that.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of between work right now.
How'd you meet Damien?
Through Dr. Wetness or Draco, whatever he's called on here. Ended up playing some games together.
Oh,
Yup.
okay.
Cap
Ended up with
is
some long
tactical.
talks.
Yeah, we had some long talks doing GTA RP, running police, and freaking all kinds of stuff. Freaking gray zone and game development stuff and bug testing and yeah, a lot more of the behind the scenes aspects of gaming that casual gamers really just don't get to experience, or console gamers don't get to
Yeah,
experience.
that's true. That's a fact.
Yeah, got to meet some really talented people and programmers and be involved in a couple of projects, and yeah, it's been a journey. It's been a ride. Fuck
Yeah.
a journey, but it's been a ride.
It's definitely been a ride.
Yeah, not a journey. That's for bitches. Bitches go on journeys.
Bitches go on journeys.
Bitches go on journeys.
Yeah, journey. We don't like the word journey. That's pussy shit to us, right?
That's pussy shit. That's some fucking women's magazine word, fucking trope.
You'd see it on that show, Wives, where they all sit together and use the word, we're on a journey together.
We're on a journey. Oh, this journey. Fucking, yeah, some
that's
Katy Perry.
Women in this country, man, they have too many privileges and they're flexing too much muscle right now.
That's facts. We talk about that all the time.
And it's just that in some other countries, they don't dare think this.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Yeah. Phases, they come and go.
Yeah.
It's how it is. It'll make its turn again. And pretty soon they're going to realize that it doesn't really help them very much to do alpha. They just need to keep their mouth shut.
Yeah. Well, if there's an imbalance in strength and power, and that imbalance is brought on by bullshit, then it's going to collapse.
Yeah. No, I hear you. That's why I think that we're going to do a good job at celebrating that thing called Cat 2 silence.
Yeah, why don't you tell Cap about what a Cat 2 silence is?
When we were at the old place there, what they would do, they had a set of rules, and they had a big long list of rules. And the list of rules, the kids don't know it, but what it does is it consists of you standing in line all day with your hands to your side and your feet together. And what they do is they want you to have your feet together, your head straight, and they want the kids to stand pressed together with their toes and heels to each other. Because when they are overwhelmed with fear and hate of the rules and they're forced to stand that way, they're afraid to move. And the kids don't understand what's going on. They're thinking that they're there to get help with their parents and their families. But really what they're there for is to stand there like that all day.
Hmm.
Yeah, and it's
literal.
It's with the intention to work them up with stress and anxiety that they can't get rid of. And the way that they keep the kids from talking, because they don't allow them to talk the whole time they're there, and the kids don't really know that that's the deal, because they really think that they're allowed to be there and make friends and acquaintances that help them with each other's parental issues and family issues, but they're really not there for that. They get so overwhelmed with the fear and hate of having to stand that way that they start to hate each other and they pull each other down while they're being there.
Facts.
And this thing that they did with the rules, because the rules were in a set of categories, and there were 5 different categories. And what they would do is the way that these rules, these consequences were set up with the rules and categories like that, they would tell the kids that they were on Cat 2 silence. And that would mean if they put you on this Cat 2 silence, these kids believe that they have points as a currency that gets them through the protocol of the environment like that on the property. But there's really no points. They're making the kids think that they have points, and it's just a number next to your name on a piece of paper. But with this Category 2 consequence, what they would do is if they issued you a Category 2 consequence, you would have to write a 250-word essay on accountability, on why you would stand accountable and make conscious effort. Wrote an accountable essay about the consequence, they would take away 25 of your points, and you couldn't
I forgot all about accountable essays.
Oh, fuck. They wouldn't let you make more than about 8 or 9 points within a day. So earning these points was really hard, and you'd have to stand there like that all day, because if you move your head or if you talk to anybody, they issue you these consequences. And if you happen to be issued what they called a Cat 2 at the time, if they didn't feel that your essay was up to their standards with meeting how they felt was accountable about what you did, they would call it, instead of self-correcting your consequence that you got, they would call it a staff correction, and they would take away twice the amount of your points. So that would be deducting 50 points from you, and they would make you go sit in a room where you stared at the wall in a wooden cubicle.
Yeah, worksheet room.
Yeah, I have a picture of it and everything.
Hell yeah, we can share it.
Oh yeah, I'll put it on. The thing of it is most of the kids, when they would get a lot of these consequences, they wouldn't have 50 points to deduct from, because the points were so hard to keep because of these consequences, because the consequences and the rules there are literally impossible to actually follow. And the kids don't know this because they think that doing this helps with their parents, but it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
So literally, since these rules are so impossible, all it does is stress them out, because they're getting consequences all day long.
And they think that they're going to get these points to go home, and that if they do the right thing, they'll be able to get the points and get to go home. But that's not how it works either.
No, they tell you this, but there's no points to go off of.
No.
And then they try to do a game where if it isn't the seminars, then it's the kids having to support each other for their levels. Then they tell you that, but the kids don't really support each other for their levels. They just give it to them, and they make the kids kind of stand up or sit down and act like they're being supportive of the other kid with earning their level through the system that they have on the property. And it's just basically a way to keep the kids scared the whole time that they're there and cooperate and go to work.
And it works.
Oh no, it does. It's very effective because it's GI shit. This rule manual that they have and the rules that they put together, it's literally government issued material, and it's through the court systems, because the court systems, as far as they're concerned, these places are important and they're necessary, because the idea is that the kids that are bad omens are supposed to be going there. The kids that are just doing disgusting things, that just people that if they were to show up right now, the three of us would figure out what we're going to do to get the person to go away.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the kind of kids that were there, you know.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. And this is just what's up?
Said the incorrigibles.
We're talking bad. The stuff that me and this dude have heard come out of kids' mouths about things that they did.
Yeah.
Beyond belief. Beyond belief. Like, I was in shock. I didn't even know that. I went to Catholic school. Like, I was a good kid. By the time I was 14, like, I was taking care of me. I didn't give a fuck. You couldn't tell me anything. I already have my own thing. I have my own problems, real problems. But I wasn't causing other people trouble. And I wasn't getting into any real trouble myself. But what was expected of me was not how I was behaving. So I go to one program in Spokane. They're basically like, he's finished the program and we don't want him to stay, and it's a year program anyways. Take your kid or send him someplace else. So they send me there, which was basically just down the road. Looked like a good school to them. No, it wasn't even a school. It's completely unaccredited. So everybody who went there to get their high school diplomas, parents' plans on sending them to whatever big name university, most of these kids are rich. Freaking, no, they don't go. And as for court order, yeah, court orders exist, but I wasn't court ordered. I didn't have any crimes to my name. I didn't even have an arrest.
Yeah, it was the way the mop flopped. I mean, there were kids that probably didn't deserve it every once in a while that would get in there. But at the same time, they usually wouldn't last there for very long if they didn't deserve it, because probably, you know, more than likely the parents or somebody would figure it out.
But there's also the flip side. There was a lot of bad, lazy parents that had a means to afford to send their kid off, or the parents had a court order and couldn't be with their kid, and that was my case. My mother had a court order because she was abusive and she got busted for it, that she couldn't raise me unless she went to therapy. She chose not to go to therapy. So because of that, the program basically protected me from my mother. And the program was a better life than what my mother had going on for real. And I ended up better off because of the program. So, but do I think it was a good place or right? No, and I'm glad we're having this discussion, because the world deserves to hear like the real shit. And we can go all the way to Mitt Romney. We can go all the way to fucking funding from or for the head of national security, Mitt Romney's campaign through Robert Litchfield.
Yeah, Robert Browning Litchfield.
Yeah, who's the head of WASP. So that's an interesting tie right there. And there are articles that I can't even pull up anymore that tie directly to, with financial, straight up CIA connections, national security, blah, 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 blah. And that ties into the seminar stuff, which is where it gets really fucked. Like, really, really, really fucked.
Well, let's talk about Gilcrease and the seminars if you really feel like it.
Hell yeah, let me play the intro song for the fucking seminar before you hit this.
Are you gonna play this the 21st century?
Yeah, I am. So yeah. So
Explain to me what this is. How we had to sit down.
I'm
Remember how we had
gonna,
to sit?
yeah, I'm gonna have the volume down kind of
Dave.
low.
Do you mind if I ask you a personal?
So I just need the song. So what would happen? We'd be brought to this room, and we would. It was a big room, like a warehouse type building, and it had these chairs, and they would play the Space Odyssey theme song when we came in, and you had to run to your chair and sit down before the theme song was over. And it was like that, I think, every time we entered the seminar building.
Oh yeah, and if you got to know it, sometimes they'd play the trick on you, and if you couldn't find a seat to sit down, they'd give you some shit and go, "Well, why didn't you just sit down on the floor?"
Yeah, it was a lose-lose.
Yeah.
Some fucked up music chair.
Oh yeah, it was. It was definitely it was a thing of its own. I'll give it that.
It was a group interrogation.
Yeah.
It was a mass interrogation with hypnotism methods and total mind control methods and brainwashing. It's called a program for a reason, and calling it a program is very fitting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to be on the other side of it though, away from the other kids.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Oh, they're terrible. They're terrible. I mean, if you only knew. I mean, so some of the stories that we could lay out there about these kids, what they would talk about.
Appalling. Disgusting. I was never like them.
I mean, it's all about Christy, Damien.
Christy.
That's just one. That the girl that was fucking her brother.
Oh, Christy. Yeah. Oh, I almost said her last name because when you said Christy, I've got her name memorized as first and last. Yeah. So okay. In this seminar, and I've got the thing up. I've got the Breaking the Silence Code fucking poster up on the stream. Because that's what the fuck we're doing. We're breaking the silence code. So, Christy, in this seminar, and we're being interrogated, but it's not like, oh, you did it kind of thing. It's all this music and lights and freaking this whiteboard with all these quotes and sayings and diagrams and all this shit. And then there's a panel, and most of the panel is quote unquote students, but they're called junior staff. And when you're junior staff, everything changes.
Oh, having to earn that. When they make you think you earn it, most of the kids,
it'll ruin your life forever. You'll be a fucked up person forever.
But you had them give it to you, remember?
Yeah,
Damien?
I was special cased. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, man, I remember the moment you jumped for joy in that fucking hungry horse.
Yeah, get me the fuck out of these lower levels. It's bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Then they had you work in my family the next day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I was one of the most chill junior staff.
You had a smile on your face the whole time, so.
Yeah, I was fucking chill on junior staff. PR, I tried to make the place a better place. Tried to make it livable.
Yeah,
so this girl Christy, she's basically in the hot seat, and they get everybody to like start to trickle information, and as people trickle information, then that information just gets bigger, just gradually gets bigger and bigger, and then all of a sudden people are just saying some things where you just don't relate anymore, like and like. So this girl is now to the point, and remember, we're being hypnotized through all this, guided hypnotism, all kinds of shit. And kids are getting kicked out, and if you get kicked out, you got to stay at least another month to go through the same seminar again.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes, remember, dude, they wouldn't come around every month like they promised. They
Yeah,
would fucking
months.
month times to come back around, because you figure there's 30 schools like that in the nearby area, so they're cruising around hypnotizing kids at all the different locations.
Yeah, Sanders County, Montana is a fucking government child trafficking hub.
You believe it, dude, that there are more schools like that there in that area than there are fucking police officers?
Of course there are. There's nothing else there but those schools. But yeah.
Oh wow, the towns out there, 7 towns in Sanders County and 1 sheriff, in these towns literally survive off of this business. This business is called minor taxing, because it's a way of keeping the kids there against their will until they're 18 years old.
Yeah.
So the mountain people in Montana actually call this business, they call it the game of minor taxing.
This is like some underground shit. Nobody fucking knows.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody knows.
Judges in court know this shit, and that's about it.
Yeah, and they may not even know the higher levels of this shit or the lower levels of this shit, because it is grimy all the fucking way through.
It is shady, but these places, they're necessary, because it's not for people like you and I. I mean, as long as we remember that these places are important, as long as you and I aren't there.
Yeah. So this girl Christy, she's quote unquote what's called opening up.
Mm-hmm.
Man, see, I'm having a hard time even saying it. Like, and I'm one fucking
it's
cold
sad.
as ice dude. But
it doesn't matter. It's sad because of the parenting involved. It's sad.
I mean, she was having a highly active sexual relationship with her brother, like on a regular, and then had like herpes or warts or something, and then was spreading that around.
Herpes. She had herpes, yeah.
And she's like a really pretty girl that
gorgeous. She was gorgeous.
She's gorgeous and had a really bubbly attitude. Like,
yeah, if you saw her in a normal place, you would want to get to know her.
You wouldn't expect.
No.
You wouldn't have expected it. And that right there is a synapse basis for basically the girls in the program. I'm not going to say they're all at that level, but that type of thing was not uncommon to hear. And we're talking about young kids, we're talking about children. We were kids. I was 14 to 16 at that place. There were kids as young as, what was that one kid? He was young when he was sent to like Samoa, like 9 or 10.
Whoa. Samoa was a crazy place. In Samoa, they didn't have any child protective care services like they do in the States here. So when you went to an overseas place, they had crazier ways of punishing the kids. They would, in Samoa, they would lock them up in a wooden box. And there were holes in the wooden box where they would open up these holes in the box and feed you your food.
Did you hear that, Cap?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they'd lock you in a fucking box. There's footage of the box on the internet of a kid being locked up, and it's where they show you the inside of the box.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah. It's good to know that shit like this exists out there.
Yeah, man. Freaking dog kennels. Mexico, Casa, they had kids in dog kennels.
Oh, yeah, and the way they made them earn their points was they had to walk around in circles in the sun. And after they finish each lap, they'd count them off. Uno, dos, they'd count them off in Spanish. And that's how they earn their points out there, is walking around in circles out in the sun.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you refuse to do it, they make you go lay in a dog cage out in the sun with your hands out and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they really did. They really did. They beat kids, all that stuff.
Oh, there's footage of it on there too. And I think High Impact was the place that closed because didn't somebody kick in the door and hold the shift leader at gunpoint and say, let all the fucking kids go now? And he did.
I don't know, but I got a buddy
He
from the
did.
program who was there in like Carolina when that giant riot went down.
Yeah. See, at Spring Creek, where we were, it was hard to get the kids to conform and do a riot
Mm-hmm.
because they were all rats. They'd like to rat on each other because since they're possessed and they're overwhelmed by fear and hate and they don't know it, what happens after a while is they start to not only hate each other, but they try to get each other in trouble while they're there. And they don't know what they're doing. They're getting each other in trouble like that, and they don't understand why they hate each other so much and what they are actually trying to do to each other.
Because they think if they do it, they're going to get points for it.
And they think it's an honorable system too. After a while, they start to build up loyalty for, the sake of the people that are the kids that have been there a long time and that have moved on further along in the. They call it a level system, but after a while, it's pretty much getting to know the people working there, and it's getting on their good side. And after a while, they let you kind of just work with them instead of getting punished all the time.
Yup.
Yeah.
And now you get to stand out of line and you get to look around and you can look at the woods without getting a run plan's consequence, which will throw you in solitary confinement.
You're allowed to look out the window at that point.
Yeah, you're not allowed to look out the window before then. You get a Category 5 rank plans and thrown in solitary confinement. Literal.
Yeah.
Literal.
Oh, yeah.
No condiments on your food for about a month.
Oh, no. Condiments were, even if you were level 2 or level 3, whatever level you were, it was still hard to get condiments because of academic probation. If you went on academic probation...
That's right.
Which means... Yeah. And the school wasn't real. All the school was they'd give you these textbooks. Yeah, and they'd make you each chapter of the book they'd issue a test to take, and you got to pass it with an 80 or above.
Yup.
And it's all bullshit too. It's the idea that the diplomas at that place aren't even real.
They aren't even real.
No, and the kids think they're real too after they get them.
Until they go to college and then find out it's not.
Yep. Yeah.
Yup. Yup. There were celebrities there. Chris Ward was a celebrity kid. The owner of the place had him get in this lake. It wasn't a lake, it was a drainage ditch. Literal. We called it the pond. What was
Tell him about how Cameron would make them go jump in the pond for points, Damien.
That's what I'm telling him about. So Iceberg, Chris Ward has a song with DMX, and he's kind of like a rap producer nowadays, kind of an underground celebrity, but he's still a celebrity. He gets like big name interviews and stuff like that. But he was there, and freaking Cameron makes him jump in the pond, and he's all like gotta yell something. And then he makes the whole, he made all of us leave. So he's, yelling in the pond and thinking we're listening to him, yelling in the pond, and fucking we're not even there. Mind games, man. Spring Creek was all about mind games.
Oh, it was fun. They had a rule where they...
What was that, Cap?
This sounds like some master manipulation shit.
Oh, yeah.
It is. That's why you have to... That's why you have to like it, because if you end up liking it and you let it grow on you, that's when you get the mind tricks down and you know how to use them instead of being punished and tortured by it. If you actually like it, you'll understand what the mind games are and you'll know how to actually use them.
Yeah, but it comes with its own problems too.
There's learning curves. It's not harmless. There are learning curves.
Yeah, because if I get actually pissed off, then I'm going to give you what's called feedback. And I'm going to put you on my radar. And I'm going to examine you, and I am going to psychoanalyze the fucking hell out of you, and I've been trained since a kid to be surgically accurate, and I'm going to rip your damn guts out. And when I'm done, I'm like, oh, nowadays I'm like, okay, well, they deserved it, and I move on. But it used to really shock me when I would do it, because it was like, oh fuck, like I just took their soul. Like
Yeah.
they did not expect that. I did not expect that. And I didn't expect the accuracy either. I absolutely believe it's from seminars and being exposed to some of the people's biggest, deepest, darkest secrets, and then being trained to pull those out of people and being trained to be able to stand up when somebody tells me about their life and vulnerable situations and, oh, I'm blah 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 and this happened to me, to the point girls crying, boys crying, whatever, and I stand up and I'm like, my experience of you is you're not being honest about this and you're not being accountable and blah 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 blah, whatever whoever. And then the crowd goes, agreed, and I was right. And I didn't know I was right. I didn't know I was right. It was just being programmed in me to give this type of feedback. Well, it comes out when I'm stressed. It comes out when I'm pissed.
But what matters is that you're a kid that's not supposed to be there. So since you're a kid that's not supposed to be there, it's effective in the right manner and not the wrong one.
Yeah. Until I get pissed.
But it makes a difference when you're a kid that's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, because it's meant to be punishment. It's not meant to be turned into a tool.
Right.
I was able to turn it into a tool.
Right. Yeah, you and I are, and the other kids are not.
There's very few kids that are special cases. So they basically get divided between graduates and recommended homes. And graduates are fucked up. If you believe in the program, then you're an idiot and you're a fucked up person. If you graduated the program, you're a fucked up person. If you were recommended home, you're probably not a fucked up person. If you were special cased, you're probably not a fucked up person. The tapes were where the good was. It was the one thing there that was the guidance. So breakfast, lunch, and dinner silent. You don't fucking eat, or you don't say a word, you fucking eat. You never say a word while you're eating. You listen to the tapes. And you have to remember what's on those tapes, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And in the evening, after you do your jobs, you go on your bed, you've got a quiet time, reflections time, and you've got to write down the reflections of the day, 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, breakfast, 2, lunch, 3, dinner, and 4 is how you feel about your daily progress.
Fuck, I forgot about that part. Shit.
Yeah, about your progress. What did you do today that progressed yourself in the program? Which basically means what have you adapted to any of this shit, this experience, be it good or bad?
Oh, and they tell the kids to fake it till they make it. So even if you lie about it, they really don't give a shit. They just want to, because the person that's working there gets possessed too by this shit because they have to read it all and grade it and issue you the points. Yep. They call that the family parent, the
family
staff
father,
member, the staff member with the fucking keys and radio that's watching 20 kids. Yeah.
Chip.
And then a night watchman. Yeah.
Yep. What was his name? Chip.
Oh, Chip,
Skip.
Santa Claus on vacation.
Yeah, Skip.
That's right, Skip. Yeah.
Check this one out, Cap. I got a story. Cap.
All right.
So I am 14 years old. I have not been to a freshman year in high school. I am new to this program. They thought they were going to put me in wisdom. They were like, no, we're putting him in respect. Wisdom was kind of more of a toned down family, kind of more chill, more nerdy kind of type. But
no, they had Darcy. Fuck that.
But Darcy's fucked up. Darcy was their family leader. She's evil, adult. But the kids were just respect family and excel family. Were more, I guess, violent, more prone to be violent, more potentially.
They had Cliff Payne. They had Cliff Payne. Remember, as the rep.
Yeah. Cliff Payne was next door, and then we have Mr. Mojo. Nick. Mr. Nick's dead.
Oh yeah, and his wife was fucking Darcy's husband.
Yeah. Was that John Riddle?
That's John Riddle, and Darcy
Man.
walked in on them, and he was fucking the kitchen lady. Yep.
Ew! Oh
Damn.
no!
Hey, it's Montana. It's Montana for you, dude. They're mountain people. They don't give a fuck.
They are,
You know?
yeah, no, yeah.
Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? When we have time, we can always tell him about the Ricky Carlito story.
Oh yeah. And skits. Can't forget
Oh
skits.
yeah, Daniel Skits.
Daniel
Yeah.
Skits. But
Oh yeah, he fucked up. Yeah.
so this kid named Todd, he's in the 18-year-old program. I'm going to cover this story because we talked about the 18-year-old leaving thing. So the 18-year-old exit plan is often suggested to a parent to do because your parent's no longer your guardian. That's just they're a sperm donor at that point, or they're a womb. They're not your
Well, they have to
parent at that point. The program
they
is.
sign paperwork. They sign paperwork for you to go there, and both your parents have to sign it.
Yeah.
And since they're signing it and they're sending you on a trip that's literally that far away, and they're leaving you out there in the forest and they're not checking up on you, well, it's bad mojo, man. You know.
So I show up. They bring me up to Respect Family. I'm brand new. I'm on my bunk. There's this kid named Todd. Freaking, I've known him now for maybe a week or two. I don't have any points. I can't do shit. I can't do shit right. Fucking, I can't get right enough, you know. And he gets his exit plan, and his exit plan is $15 and a bus ride from Missoula, Montana, to anywhere he wants, but he can't go home. So it's that, or he stays at the program for the 18-year-old program, which is, you know, like a job search kind of thing, or work at the program type deal. So what he does, you can't have like a straight razor on lower levels, and your electric razor has to be locked in a box at night. The staff has accountability of it and so on. But he was considering taking the exit plan. So he comes back though, and he's back in Respect Family. He chooses to stay with the program, but since he was going to take his exit plan, they won't let him stay in the junior staff building. He's got to go back to Respect Family, which that's a big hit. That's a big fucking hit. You can pretend to be normal on junior staff. You can't pretend to be normal on lower levels. And
Yeah.
No. And he takes his electric razor and starts fucking at his wrist with it, like, and then Skip, this Santa Claus looking motherfucker, is like, oh, and he's getting on his radio and he's calling for more support staff, and he jumps on this guy, and this guy is now biting his wrist where he had the electric razor trying to fucking get his
Kill
shit,
him.
and he's biting his wrist. I'm just like, where the fuck am I? What the fuck is this place? What did I get myself into to end up here, you know?
For real.
It's a hell camp, you know.
Yeah.
It's a hell camp. It goes with the territory, you know. As long as you and I are happy that it happened, you know what I mean? We have some cool stories, you know?
Fucking Timmy, he fucking hung himself with a belt in my family. Feet dangling and everything. 2 students went and pulled him down. My bed was right behind it. I peeked over while they're pulling his blue face down. Brian Ritter, also, that's another suicide attempt. Sorry for the last name.
Ryan Ritter, I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, his brother Christian, apparently he's some super badass spec ops motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got an unnamed suicide of a 16-year-old girl on the internet.
There we go.
Apparently that was working on getting that place shut down.
There was a fucking group. We were called out on the lawn over that. But there's something weird about online, because I could have sworn I was at the program for that event, but it says that it happened before. But I remember going out on the lawn and Cameron talking about it.
The girl hanging herself?
The one that did like the nosedive off the stairs.
Oh, shit. You know?
Is that the one you're talking about, Kat?
There's no details really. Apparently, it happened in 2004.
No, that's the girl Carly Newman that hung herself. That's because that's right after we left, Damien.
Okay.
She hung herself in a shower stall after, I don't know if it was after lights out or during hygiene time, but she was missing for like a good 10 minutes and they didn't know where the fuck she was, and they found her in the shower.
We almost lost freaking Ryan that way. He's hanging, but fucking, I believe it was Travis had seen him.
No, it was Nikki. It was Nikki that found him. Remember? Nick found him, and
Nick Whiting.
He was no Nick
Mr.
Stewart.
Nick.
Yeah, he found him hanging in the fucking stall, and he was blue and everything when he found him.
Yeah, he's blue. I remember because my bunk was right there. I peeked in.
Cameron stood that kid up in front of everybody to talk about it, and Cameron was picking on him for it. Remember?
No.
He said
that's a very Cameron thing to do.
Oh, Cameron said, "Fuck you. You wanted them to find you. Don't lie." He said, "You're sitting there hanging by your belt and you're thinking, oh, you fuckers, where are you?"
You know what's crazy about that is fucking Cameron's right, because when we had group over it in the family, freaking, he said that he didn't actually want to die or think that he was going to die. And when he slipped off the toilet and realized his feet were dangling, he was panicking.
It's all an act, dude, you know? Oh, he's bluffing. It's the idea that he's bluffing.
But it's the idea that an adult's fucking calling out a kid who was just hanging from a belt.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It ain't a bluff then. It ain't a bluff then. He went through it whether he wanted to or not. He really, his physical action went through it.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a bluff to me.
No, it's just that he didn't want to really do it, even though he did it, you know?
Just didn't want to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell him the Ricky Carlito story, man.
Fuck, I don't remember. What was the deal? Is that the blooper kid?
Yeah.
Oh, God, the kid that went into the blooper. The blooper is what we call a porta-shitter.
Yeah. Well, what it was he was stuck in the shitty for up in special needs. They called that, solitary confinement. He was there for about a good month and a half straight of not coming out. And since he wouldn't come out, the kids that were up there with him eventually talked him into do that because they didn't like him to begin with, because he was just a bad omen and a fucked up kid to begin with. And you could tell that he was just a possessed weirdo before he even got there. But they wanted to see him go to the mental institution in North Idaho. So they told him that he had to commit some sort of an act to where it outdid the craziness of the other kids that had been sent there before. It had to be a new, fresh act of craziness. In order to actually...
This is true too.
Oh, well, fuck. You couldn't, if another kid started, because one of the kids did this. This kid, Alex, not Alex Stark, but Alex, I forget. This kid, Alex, was doing it. He started eating stink bugs in the cubicle room, the worksheet room, they called it. And when he started eating stink bugs like that, they signed a way for him to go to NIBH. So it's the idea that another kid can't start eating stink bugs after that, because they'll just consider him to be a copycat and they won't send him. So what they want is you have to commit some sort of weird, crazy act like that to where it's so outlandish that they can't contain you, and they have to sign the slip for you to go, and they have to get you to the mental institution because this place can't handle you, as crazy as this place is. And, well, it's what it is. This kid was up there with these other two kids up in the solitary confinement, and he's asking them both what he's got to do in order to go there. So he asks them, well, what if I cut my wrists and, write things on the wall with my blood and all that? And they said, no, Ricky, somebody else has done that before. You're going to have to think of something new, So we thought, oh, okay, well, what if I, shit into my hands and take my fecal material and start drawing stuff on the wall with it?
And the Hobbit's gross, man. It's already gross. It's already gross.
stuff happens like that up there. So they told him, no, Ricky, some other kid's done that before, you're going to have to think of something new. And so he literally comes up with it. He asks both of them, Nathan Havens and Brian Copeland were their names. And he asks them both, what if I go out to the porta potty and what if I dunk my head into the toilet and I dunk my head in everyone else's shit? And what if I cover myself in their shit? And what if I put their shit in my mouth, show it to everybody, and then swallow it? Will they send me then? And these two kids just looked at each other. They looked at him and they said, well, you know something? That's pretty fucking crazy, Ricky. You know what? If you do that for real, then they'll actually send you. And he goes, really? And he goes, oh, yeah, they'll send you. So they just kept on teasing him with it. They just kept telling him, you're not going to do it, Ricky. And he kept telling him, oh, yes, I will. Oh, yes, I will. And they kept on, no, you're not, Ricky. You're not going to do it. Oh, yes, I will. Oh, yes, I will. And eventually the crazy little bastard, he was only like 13 years old, too. He goes into the porta potty. Sure enough, he does it. And he comes back in the room and he yells it to everybody, I did it, I did it, I did it. And they ran off their bunks and checked him out. And yeah, he was covered in not only in everybody else's fecal material, but he had the blue stuff from the porta potty covered on him, the blue chemical. And he did it. He opened up his mouth and he had their shit on his tongue and he swallowed it. And he said, I'm doing it. I'm going to NIBH, NIBH. And Cameron actually said, yes, you are. You are going to NIBH, yes. So the kid lost his mind, dude. It's just, it goes to show you that the power of thought can literally drive people to do crazy shit.
And apparently NIBH is worse than the program. Like, you don't want to go there. You may think you want to go there, but if you knew better, you don't want to go there.
Oh yeah, it's for crazies. It's for absolute fucking crazies. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Stuck there with them.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And that kid, after he was there for a little while, he actually went ahead and killed himself while he was there.
Damn.
Fucking
so, oh yeah, that's how it ends. You know something? But that's where we go again. This place is for bad omens. Damien and I weren't supposed to be there. We were just there by chance like that. And yeah, it's just the reality of it. There needs to be places like that in the world to where, people that are just born in the wrong place like that and are just too twisted for normal life, they have to go there. I mean, it's like you said, it's like the sewer. It all needs a place to go. So.
Yeah, Yeah, that's freaking, that's pretty much the program. That's
fun conversations at our age now.
Yeah, right.
It makes all the difference. A lot of people can learn from hearing about this, no matter what age they're at. So,
yeah, most people don't even know that it exists, right? Like, you can't really.
That's why we said nobody will ever know what Cat2 silence means.
Yeah.
Well, Cat2 silence, those kids that are possessed, what happens is you tell them that, they shut the fuck up real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just dead silent. You could hear a mouse fart. It's dead fucking silent.
Yeah.
It's a miracle how it works that well. We were talking, though, this is all GI material, the rule manual, and the setup that they've got. I mean, the military does this because they know that they're possessing the kids in the head like that.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, overall, it's good shit. It's just that Damien and I weren't supposed to be there. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, it works. The shit works if you understand what it's supposed to do. It's not supposed to, have a reward. It's supposed to just punish you. It's pure punishment.
Yeah, but if you aren't supposed to be there, you'll learn something from being there, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, good shit,
Yeah.
And And now we're podcasting. So
Yeah.
one thing leads to another. One thing leads to another.
Yeah.
And I'm sure these sessions and these episodes will just keep getting better. That's what it is.
Shed some light on some dark areas of the world.
Yeah.
Getting enlightened by that's good, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
it makes you that much more grateful. The gratitude thing when you hear about shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
And it's good if you have kids in your life, even if they're not your kids, and if you have relatives where there's children involved, it's good to know about this kind of shit because it's going to keep on happening. They're never going to stop. It's just that it does happen where kids that don't deserve it, like Damien and I, they accidentally get mixed up in the business of minor taxing and the circuit that it is.
That's where it
So,
gets big too, is the business of the thing itself. It's fucking ruthless.
Yeah, but it's a good business. It's necessary, and it brings in millions of dollars goes into it, and of course, it generates millions of dollars too.
Kids also get snatched out of their fucking bedrooms when they're sleeping by strangers and fucking bound and transported to Montana.
Kidnapped out of bed, and they take them there.
Yep.
That's what it's saying online. I've had documentaries on this shit. There's little survivor groups and everything. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, and usually they don't know what they're talking about. That's what's even crazier because they don't know that they were wrapped up in the circuit of minor taxing. They still think that it's called the program, and there is no fucking program.
Yeah, they still think it's a program, yeah.
Yeah, and it's literally just the business. Oh yeah, it's just the business called minor taxing out there. It's like I was saying, the Montana mountain people literally survive off of it. That's what they do for a living out there. The towns literally, it's their mojo to keep them generating. It's the power generator.
Man,
yeah, they made a Netflix.
Cults and shit. That's fucking nuts.
About what?
Cults in Montana.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're all over. They're all over the place out there. Like I said, there's 30 of them in that nearby area. There's more of shit like that than there is law enforcement.
Yeah.
So
looks like they're all under this Litchfield dude's umbrella.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then check
corporations and shit.
Check out Litchfield's connection to Mitt Romney.
Yeah, that's what shit. They even got that on Wikipedia.
Fuck yeah. So I've tried to bring this up with certain program kids, but they're too ignorant to see that there is a physical and public known government agenda with finances tied directly to national security, and the head of national security when Spring Creek specifically, but WASP itself was in its heyday, which was right before 9/11. I was in the program when 9/11 happened and signed my first papers with Uncle Sam at 16 years old. Not 17, 16. I already took my ASVAB at 16.
Is that like some delayed entry program?
Yeah. That program, absolutely. Absolutely. And there was another paper that was signed where I had basically a parental permission slip to sign my authority, my custody over to Uncle Sam. So that was how I got out of the program. I went and spent a couple months with Grandma, and then I was fucking off to Sand Hill.
Damn.
Yeah. The military stuff, the discipline stuff for the military was easy compared to the program. The program had 100 times more structure than the military, but you were a robot in the program. You couldn't do anything.
Good think for yourself.
Yup.
No, you could not.
No.
There was no thinking.
Think is what it sounds like.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Issued thoughts.
Yes.
All part of their curriculum.
Yeah, which isn't really a curriculum. It's just a purgatory meant to fill space.
you got to figure though that this is at the same time as crazy as it might sound when you read it and when you hear about this stuff. You have to look at it on the other side of it from where the guy that's running it is kind of looking at it. And when you say that it's actually good shit instead of bad, you realize what kind of kids he's actually doing this to. And
Yeah.
when you realize what kind
Yeah.
of kids actually doing this to, that's when you kind of realize that, oh, okay, no, these places are important. You know, they need to be there because there's just kids that are too far gone and they need to go there.
There is evil kids.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're just too
Evil.
fucked up. They have to be there. We're talking kids that when they sent me into the room there, when I first got there, because there's literally in each room there's 10 bunk beds circling the room, so you have 20 kids confined in one room. And when I got there, when you go over the list in bed order of each kid that was there, one of the beds was empty. So by the time you get to 8 kids deep, when you just go over bed order, the 8th kid that I land on was from Taunton, Massachusetts, and he was there because he was wrapped up in murder charges.
Murder charges. And I didn't want to interrupt you, but there were multiple kids pertaining to murder charges or had in seminars admitted to or confessed to a murder.
Yeah.
Homicide, vehicular homicide, all kinds of shit. Hit and run. Yup.
Yeah, there was one kid there that would walk funny. I forget his name, but there was a kid, he would limp all the time because I guess he was ran over by a car and he lived.
Damn.
So you got a kid like that, you got to imagine, whoa, I was hit by a car and I lived and now I'm in the fucking program.
You had some truly predatory
Jeez.
kids in there. Like,
Yeah.
truly
yeah.
predatory.
There was a
Sounds
kid
like-
in...
What's up,
Yeah.
Cap?
I was just gonna say, it sounded like y'all ended up in jail without committing crimes.
Yeah.
Oh, it kind of, but we got to know the guy running the property. So because we got to know him, he turned our stay into a vacation on the property instead of torturing us because he liked us.
It was still torture.
Yeah, but he liked us. He liked us though, and we like him.
Yeah, I don't
think.
have any beef with Cameron. Like, I really don't.
Oh,
Like, ultimately, he was protecting me from my mom. The program
Yeah.
was protecting me from my mother. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for that. There was no
Oh,
other choice, but it wasn't my fault.
Yeah. Things were worse for me before I got there. So,
Yeah.
it helped me.
Yeah,
You
a
say.
strict environment can offer some guidance, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I wasn't going to listen to anybody anyway. I already didn't trust adults. I didn't trust anybody at that point. So you were going to have to make me do something at that age, and unless I'm freaking forced to do something, then I'm probably not going to do anything. So like it worked out. It worked out
Yeah.
for me. It really did.
Yeah, it's nice to tell some of the stories of the other kids just because you never hear stories like it anywhere.
No. No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Just never. Fuck.
No. No,
You
they
just
made it.
kinda-
They made us do all kinds of shit too. Made us cross dress and dancing in front of the whole group in fucking rubber skirts and stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, during the
Yeah,
pep rallies.
Yeah, they'd have these prep rallies where the kids are sectioned off into, they called them families, but they're sectioned off into groups where there's about 20 to 30 kids in each group. And they'd have them compete in synchronized dance competitions.
Yeah,
Because the kids become possessed by the music when they do this shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
yep. And freaking yeah, families. Freaking, you're not allowed to dance with the girls, so to make a choreographed, not gay looking fucking thing. Let's make it gayer than gay and have half the boys cross dressing while we're doing this. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yup. That was a part of it. They had these things at the seminars called stretches. And what the stretches were, you went through basically the tear down phase, and then this is a part of the build up phase. And the tear down phase takes over 24 hours, and sleep deprivation and all kinds of stuff involved. Homework and freaking just stress.
Yeah.
And
you can tell them about that homework, corner to corner, margin to margin, remember?
Which one was that?
You don't remember how they'd say that with the piece of paper? You'd had to have it filled out corner to
Oh,
corner.
yeah. Yeah, that's right.
You had to fill up the whole fucking piece of paper because it possesses you in the head when you get sleep deprivation from having to fill out the piece of paper that way specifically because they told you to.
Yeah.
Right?
So we'd go through 3 days of sleep deprivation while we're going through these seminars. And by the third day, we would have to do a stretch, which is designed to make us feel uncomfortable, but it's supposed to be some symbolism tied to your personality and their experience of you at the seminar. Really, there's some really weird shit. Really weird shit. And there's different seminars: discovery, focus, accountability, and then parent seminars. And discovery is the first one. That's a shit show. Focus is, I guess, a little better, but it's all a shit show. Accountability is just you fail. That's how to be accountable. Is you're a failure.
It's a roadblock.
It's a roadblock. It's intended to be a roadblock. No matter what you've done, that's it.
Yeah. It's not a fucking seminar. It's just their way of saying that it is, and it's just a roadblock.
It's their way of saying you fucking suck.
It doesn't matter which kid it is. He's going to be stuck there on it for as long as they can get stuck on it. I went to that fucking thing 14 times.
I went easily 4 or 5 times, yeah.
14 times I went to that fucking thing. But I was there for 33 months.
I was there for probably about the same, like 3 years.
Yeah. Too much fun, man. It's too much fun.
Yeah. But the stretch thing, so they got one of mine, which is, I don't know, it's so obscure that it's kind of hard. It was Jonathan Livingston Seagull. And I had to basically wear sheets, and they played the song Jonathan Livingston Seagull. And that night, before I had to read the entire book and write the fucking margin to margin shit, and then I had to perform in front of this group with this fucking cut up sheet that I'm wearing, fucking dancing like I'm a fucking seagull to Jonathan Seagull, this fucking song from the 60s or some shit. It was so terrible. It was so.
It's a cult.
It's cult.
You gotta remember, cult. Yeah.
Cult. Yeah. They'd have girls, they're dancing by themselves, slow dancing in these costume gowns that are supposed to look like beautiful gowns, but they've been in Goodwill for 30 years. And they got and they're slow dancing by themselves to Lady in Red, dude.
My thing was hold on, where was
but
I
it's
going
working, dude. They're crying. It's working.
Yeah, that's the deal of it. They want the kids to cry and feel sorry for themselves as much as possible in this fucking place too. So what they do is they love to make the kids close their eyes and listen to love songs and songs about parental guidance and shit like that, and they make the kids close their eyes because
you dance. I hope you dance.
They want to work up their emotions because if they tell you while you're sitting there and they tell you to close your eyes for this song, and when they tell you to open your eyes after the song's done,
guided hypnotism.
You following their direction, you get hypnotized by the song because you followed their direction with it.
Yeah, and then they can tell you all kinds of crazy shit and put all kinds of visuals in your head, and you really don't have a choice. You're just kind of stuck with it because your eyes are closed. So while they're saying the stuff and playing the fucking you know, they're playing that shit and then telling you to like meet with your magical child and you're in a field, you know, and all this fucking shit. And that's after like getting your guts ripped out from serious hardcore interrogation and
the towel
yeah,
process.
and then the towel process. So you get
well, they start with the towel first. Remember, you do the towels. They have you beat the carpet with the towels taped up, and then after you beat the carpet, they make you lay on the floor and close your eyes, and they hypnotize you.
Bingo.
And when they hypnotize you, they read a script that directs you to think that you're meeting up with you're seeing yourself as a baby being born. And what they want you to do is they want you to describe what the baby looks like and
the magical child. Yeah,
and there were a lot of kids that were calling themselves that because of that.
They made us come up with those I am statements.
Well, yeah, some kids actually called themselves magical child at that I am state. I never did do that. I never did call myself a magical child, but a lot of kids were. Because it was something that they were selling in the seminars.
Mm-hmm.
So because they were trying to push calling yourself that, a lot of kids were doing it. But that's the deal. When they try to get you to believe that you're seeing this magical child of yours, that's what they try to call this spirit of yours. They're trying to get you to see yourself like when you're born as a baby, like what you looked like as a baby and what you were like as a baby. And they want you to describe that in 4 different words. So a lot of kids or a lot of girls, they would say something, for instance, like they would call themselves a happy, loving, innocent, playful, magical child. And they would call that an I am statement because the kids would stand up and say that amongst the entire group. And yeah, it's a cult. They all had, their cute little names with these I am statements.
We all did. We had to. You had to. Everybody had to.
Yeah.
You too.
Oh, yeah. I just made sure to call myself a young man and not a magical child. That was the only fucking difference with me, is I never did call myself that.
I was a magical child. I can't cap.
Well, it happens. It happens. You didn't know.
No, I was subjugated to the program just like everybody else. Fucking surviving it.
You were like 15, so you didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
No, I knew what they were doing. I just didn't know what it meant.
No.
And there's a lot of truth to the I am statements and a lot of decent psychology with it, and what it's supposed to be is tapping into your inner innocence and finding your core natural comforts and necessities and embracing that instead of what comes after hormonal stuff, which we're all basically going through puberty there. We can't even look at the opposite sex. So while everybody else run around fucking, we can't even look at the opposite sex,
That's the point, though. That's the point. It's supposed to be for you and I. Remember, it's supposed to be for them.
Yeah. Well, it turned me into one disciplined ass fucking dude. I don't need anybody to tell me shit now. Before I did and wouldn't listen, and now I just don't need anybody to. I can discipline myself. I don't need any fucking whips or chains, just fucking mental fortitude that place instilled in me.
Mm-hmm.
You can learn a lot from being in a place like that.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. It doesn't have to all be bad, but even though it's pretty intensely bad, it's still a lot you can learn from it,
I spent so much time.
Life lesson.
Yeah.
Important life lesson to be able to, learn from bad experiences, or at least pull some knowledge from it and apply it to your life.
Right. Not only that, I try to look at it whenever I try to tell a story from it, I try to make entertainment out of it, because I try to tell these stories from there that I know other people they're not gonna come across stories that are all that similar, There might be some.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
Something with me, I wasn't afflicted by it. when I left that program, it was like it never happened.
But you went into the Army, that's why.
Yeah.
But you see, so since you went into the Army, they're going to take you all the way down and build you back up anyway.
Yeah.
Because you're in the Army.
But I mean, even before I got to the Army, it was just, I took all my packets and boxes and burnt them in the bonfire pile back at Grandma's, and I just went about life. Like, it was like, where my mistake went was I did not accept what I had learned at the program as universal. I compartmentalized it to, this is program knowledge for program people, and I'll never need it because real world people aren't like that. And that brought me to that great vulnerability, a great fucking vulnerability, a great weakness in me for many years. And it wasn't until I accepted that, no, the program was showing me what people are like, and I had an advantage. I just refused to accept it. I was looking at other people like they knew something that I didn't, because they were out here in the real world and I was there in the program, when it was actually really the exact opposite. I was at an advantage and I refused to accept it. I was the one who knew the truth, but I didn't understand it yet because I didn't accept it. Program, it was right. It showed me how what it took to be able to show me is terrible. But it was necessary that day and age, at least. Maybe there's a better method now, but for things so intense and so deep, and to get them out of the unwilling, that took some serious shit. That's how they knew who was bad and who was good. And when we're talking about bad, we're talking about bad. Was bad because of the interrogation.
Yeah.
Yeah, like criminally insane kids or something.
Oh, yeah. Already, yeah.
Complete full-fledged psychopaths.
Oh, yeah. Bomer, one of the guys I was in there with, they called him Bam Bam on the outside. And I guess when he got out of the place, they started calling him Bam Bam again. And they called him that because he and his father were breaking into local businesses and stealing the safes out of the businesses. And that's why his grandparents actually were the ones that got in the middle of it and sent him to the Spring Creek place.
Who was that kid who ended up killing his dad when he got back out?
Håkan Grunendahl.
Grundy.
We called him Grundle.
Grundle, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And then there was another kid who, like, he didn't do like a mass shooting, but I think he shot up some people. He did some robbery, like a bank robbery or something like that. It was a violent crime. I can't remember which one it was.
There's a girl there named Teresa Bunk, and she got shot like several times. And I guess she lived. And she can't see out of one of her eyes.
Wow.
And yeah, and she's got a black grandson, even though she's our age. And I'm not saying that that's a problem. It's just that it's a grandson, and she's our age.
Yeah. How many grandson? I'm asking ChatGPT something.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of really pretty bad situations, crimes, but my buddy Travis, if I had him in here, he'd be able to also add to some names. Me, I did a pretty good job forgetting a lot of stuff, but between Josh and Travis, freaking, that had sparked a whole bunch of stuff. But oh yeah, the you die. You die.
Want to tell them about that?
Yeah.
They'd put us in a circle. Yeah. You remember how it went, Damien?
Yeah, it was like you're in a life raft, and only so many people can get on the life raft, and you only have so many boats that you can say you live, and you gotta
Well,
gotta go around that
remember
from.
they give you the popsicle sticks? You have 5 popsicle sticks, remember?
Okay.
They put everyone in a circle, and remember they go through the whole hypnosis thing about how you're on a boat and it's crashing and it's sinking, and they put everyone in a circle, and you're supposed to have these 5 popsicle sticks that you go around in the circle and you give out each popsicle stick of each person that you would want to save in the circle.
But the other
So,
people, you give them a knife hand and say, "You die!"
well, yeah, it's just that you have to give somebody it. Wow, this is fucked up. I haven't thought of it since I was a kid, dude. You have to hand out 5 popsicle sticks to the 5 people that you want to see live in the circle. And what they do is they don't tell you that you have to keep one of the sticks for yourself.
I kept mine.
Ooh.
I fucking kept mine. I saved myself.
I didn't know. I just gave them all out because I didn't give a shit.
I didn't know either. I fucking kept mine for me.
I just didn't take any of it seriously at all. I just thought this is goofy, weirdo, stupid shit.
I was kind of scared. I was kind of scared,
Really?
like the whole time. The whole
Wow.
time. What is this fucking environment? What are these people having me do? Why am I standing here yelling at a kid to say you die? Or back to the towels. So, okay, we've gone through the crazy interrogation shit and all the fucking diagrams and weird phrases and all this stuff. And the guy or woman fucking pacing back and forth, yelling and, "Oh, you stand up!" Oh, fucking going nuts. And, you can't answer a question right. You can't say, but you gotta speak. Like, it's bad. But, you get to the towels.
Yeah.
All this
Tell them
information about you and fresh.
Tell them about what choosing out is, Damien.
I can't
How
remember, but I remember the phrase.
How you okay? When you're in one of these seminars, when they kick you out and they ask you to leave, what they do is they tell you that you chose out.
Oh, that's right. That's where it came
you didn't
from.
choose. Yeah, you didn't choose anything, and they make the student actually believe that it was their choice to leave when it wasn't. And then what they do is they tell the parents on the phone that he chose to not go through the seminar, to stay there longer.
Yeah.
So it's a scam. It's a scam.
Yeah. Yeah. Straight up. Straight up. So
No, and it's a good one. Very effective scam. I mean, it's what it is.
back to the towels.
Yeah.
So it gets worse though. So now you've got these kids who are junior staff with, at this point, and in this arena, because that's what it is. It's an arena. They are megalomaniacs. When you are a junior staff staffing a seminar, and you're on fire though because you've been trained for this, and it's kind of crazy how natural we staff these things. Like, we're on fire. And so you've got all this information about these kids. I'm going to say it from the junior staff perspective. I hardly remember really hitting the towel. You go around and you motivate, quote unquote, these kids to hit their towels harder by telling them all the shit that they just exposed about themselves that against them. So it don't matter what it is. I heard motherfuckers saying some of the most ruthless shit. I've said some of the most ruthless shit to get a kid more upset to hit the towel harder. So these towels are duct tape. They're rolled up and duct tape, and the kids are on their knees and they're hitting the towels. And when they break the towels, you've got to give them a new towel. And then by the time it's all over or about to be over, you hear all these kids whimpering and stuff, and then you hear one kid still in the background, "Wah! Bam, bam, wah!" And then you hear another towel. It's faintly pat, 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 and then it dies down. Music gets darker. The lights get darker. The music comes up and it's soft or whatever. And then now the facilitator of the seminar, they're talking all nice and they're being like, oh, they're trying to be all calming, like type shit. And the kids are all and all the junior staff, and then they're stood up and it's all fucking let's give hugs and kumbaya and let's say some nice things and let's get ready for tomorrow where we're gonna have the stretch and we're gonna graduate. Woo! Yeah.
You are so there at the place right now, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucking big time. I just gotta ask. I gotta ask the captain right now. What do you think of hearing us as two dickheads from the place like that? What do you think of all this shit when you hear the two of us randomly talking about all this shit? Like, what do you think of us when you hear us talk about this shit?
Man, this is a lot to take in.
Oh, okay.
Y'all are here. I'm glad y'all are here to be able to express it.
I'm just wondering what your opinion is, because it's just that I can tell that what Damien and I are seeing, because we know it really well and we were there for long enough seeing a lot of this shit go on, telling these stories to somebody that doesn't know the situation and that wasn't there. I just kind of wonder about what's that?
So I'm just trying to put myself there. It sounds crazy,
It's fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. It's weird because it's just like at the same time, even though we're putting you there, we don't want you to be in the middle of it too at the same time.
Yeah.
And it's just really weird because sometimes I've noticed when I tell some of these stories, it bothers people so much right away that they don't want to hear me talk. So
no, I'm trying to put myself there and put myself in y'all's shoes, get your perspective on this shit.
Yeah.
I think it's good you're getting it out there.
So, one time I demonstrated to a girl how program rules work in a basic situation. So let's say I'm a level 3 and I'm the family leader, and you two are 2 level 1s. So we'll just do a take 1.
So I'm at level 1.
You've got a category 1 consequence for blurting out. Would you like to self-correct?
Oh.
That staff corrected that attitude that you get. Oh, you've got another blurting out. Would you like to self-correct that one?
Oh, well,
okay. This is a cat 2. You have a cat 2 for blatant disrespect, your sarcasm with the Would you like to self-correct your cat 2? If you don't self-correct this, you're going to go to worksheets.
What about the insubordination? Remember the insubordination consequence?
Yeah.
So check this one out. If you turned your head like 3 times when they in a different direction where they weren't wanting you to turn your head, what they would do is they would call that an NFSD consequence. So that meant not following staff directions.
Not following staff directions, yeah.
And what happens is if you do that 3 times within a day, whether it's on
cat
purpose
2,
or not,
staff corrected.
Yeah, well, what they do is they give you they call it an insubordination because they consider
Off
you
the
being
worksheets.
So what they do is they issue you a category 2 consequence instead of a category 1. And they would call,
I think it's automatically staff corrected. That cat 2 for an insubordination, I think, is automatically staff corrected because it's a trip to worksheets.
I couldn't tell you. I don't remember it being that way. I know that when you got a cat 3, like for a refusal, they would take everything from you like that, drop you 2 levels, and they would send you to worksheets anyway, and you'd have 30 of them to work off.
And do you have to be level 3 to get a phone call home? I was there for over a year before I got my first phone call home.
Oh, and they monitor them. They sit there right next to you. They called them the family reps, right? The people that talk to your parents and do the business. They're basically your case managers, like you're in prison. And the people that talk to your parents, they're the ones that put you on the phone with your parents when you're there and you earn the phone call. And what they do is they monitor every fucking word you're saying. And if you say something that they don't like and that they disagree with, they will take the phone from you. And
Yeah.
they will, yeah.
They'll write rebuttal letters to your letters that you send home. They'll blot things out, white out things, and then they'll write a letter saying that, oh, your child's trying to manipulate. They need the program. If they leave the program, they'll die. All kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Fucking A.
Yep.
Yeah, literal. Yeah, they'll tell your parents if you leave the program. They'll tell your whole fucking family if you leave the program, you'll die. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make you sound like a real lost cause.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
great.
You got to look at it like you're on the business end of it, though. You're screwing over kids that are literally going around ruining lives.
Or you're
And,
screwing over parents that are pieces of shit that never bothered to raise their kids.
that too.
Yeah, I gotta keep remembering not everybody there was like y'all. Like,
Yeah.
just good kids taking and putting the shit as actual like
Bad
problem
kids.
child.
Yeah, serious problems. Predatory,
Yeah, it's
dangerous,
like, I don't
males
necessarily
and
feel
female.
bad for them, but I kind of feel bad for y'all. So I'm glad
No,
you tell your story.
well, not now because we're doing something cooler off of it now. You know,
Yeah.
like
Made something of it.
yeah,
Yeah.
the other kids aren't going to. At least it doesn't seem like it, because
A lot of them are still trapped there, it seems.
they just do not. They do not. They don't use words the way Damien and I do after being there.
Yeah, it
They
sounds
just
like
don't.
y'all took it as really intense constructive criticism.
Yeah, the psychological, like, it's just real. I looked at it as it's just kind of like you have to consider it almost like tough love, just because it's at the end of it, the psychology of it, it's your self-worth that counts because it's an individual caseload while you're there and they don't make it seem like it.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of those kids don't have self-worth.
No,
strong mind,
don't.
strong will.
Yeah, a lot of them are there ultimately too. A lot of them, when I go to talk to them later on, a lot of them, it is more than apparent after a while that it was their attitudes that got them there. So we're talking, there's a lot of kids that even if you're nice to them, they still shit all over people. You know, it doesn't matter if they're good to them or not. They're just bad kids like that.
Yeah, I feel like they've essentially given up on themselves, so they don't give a shit anymore about anything.
Yeah, right.
There were some kids in there that were totally normal, and they had rich parents, and
Yes.
their rich fucking parents decided that they wanted to live a totally other life and could send their child away and did it. And
Like,
That's a
that,
hard pill to swallow for them, I bet.
yup,
If they even realize.
if they even
Oh,
fucking
Build a
realize.
lot of resentment.
Yup.
one of the girls that was there, and our parents, Damien and I, our parents were paying $3,600 a month at the time for us to be there. But this is the business of minor taxing, right? There's a girl I know that was there with me, and her parents, they were getting taxed up to 10 grand a month.
Jeez, 3,600 is already double the average mortgage back then. That's fucking nuts.
Well, and you got to figure this guy, since he got up to about 500 students by the time I left,
Breaking it in.
oh yeah, he was making like $22 million a month, but a lot of that money goes to the government and donations.
Yeah, probably like that fucking, what's that shit called? I just read about the Montana Family Group. What was that? Montana Family Foundation.
I've never heard of that one.
Regulated. Yeah, apparently they were lobbying for just to keep all those programs like the ones y'all were in unregulated by Montana state agencies.
Wow.
It's unlawful, Damien. You know how it is. It's all shady shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's just another slush fund.
Yeah, it's just that you have to look at it as the kids that belong there are terrible, you know. It's just that the reality of it is that there are places in the world for extremely terrible kids. So, and they deserve it. They deserve to get their fucking college funds and their inheritance taken from them, and they deserve to have a hard adult life off of being there, because they're kids that mean harm to everybody, and kids that even mean harm to themselves, and that's why the parents send them there too.
What was that
Yeah.
little kid in Wisdom? He was mixed race. He was little. God, I think he was like 12. Harmless. Absolutely fucking harmless. And they had him in the program. There was another little white kid, same thing.
Yeah.
He was like the same age, like fucking 12. The kid that like was raised in Jamaica, Samoa, Casa before he came to Spring Creek and then finally left at like 18-year-old program. He had been in the program since the program. What was he was like a relic.
You know,
What was his name?
just at the moment, we'd have to get into better detail in order for me to land on a name. I know that there was
He was like spent the most time in the program out of anybody ever. And he had been to like, I think, every program or almost every program.
Oh shit.
And I believe he's also the youngest person to ever go.
Hey, how about Colby? Remember Colby?
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Colby
married
Barrett.
to Harmony.
No, Colby Barrett. You don't remember Colby Barrett?
No, I don't think so.
Colby Barrett was from Jamaica. You don't remember his story?
Mm-mm. I don't think
okay,
so.
you don't remember. You don't remember. Colby Barrett was little. He wasn't a big kid at all, and he was the type of kid. Honestly, he got off on being restrained. That's the best way to describe him. He liked it when the staff members would restrain him, because it was because of the way that he would ask to basically be restrained. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Little masochist.
So, yeah, his mask is for sure. And so in Jamaica, I guess they would put him in the not the 2-arm mat restraint, but there was one for one arm where they take your arm and they restrain you, right? And they put you on your face, but they just take one arm and they pull it all the way up your back. It's one of the mat restraints that they had. And what happened was this kid, Colby Barrett, they used this restraint on him so much. He kept on getting restrained so much that eventually, while he was staring at you, he could take his arm and force it up his back, and he could take the palm of his hand and cover his head with it from behind his back because it got jerked up his back too many times.
See, that made my shoulder hurt.
Oh yeah, that's how fucking bad this kid got with getting restrained. So, but he'd basically asked for it. When they would tell him to turn around and keep his mouth shut, he would just sit there and face them, and they would restrain him for not listening. So he didn't get violent. He just wanted to get restrained. No.
Yeah. There was
Fun
a lot
story.
of restraining. A lot of kids getting restrained.
But and there was
yeah, I never got restrained there. By the time support staff came, it was just like, fuck, let's fucking go. Let's go to the fucking Hobbit. Let's go to worksheets. Like, what?
We got the Henry vacuum cleaner story. Do you remember that?
I mean, Henry vacuums, that's another thing. I will never be able to look at a Henry vacuum and not be like, oh, man.
The captain knows what that is. You know what the Henry vacuum cleaner is, right?
I don't think I do.
It's got like a little face on it, like little eyeball things on it.
What it is.
Oh, that shit. The little shop vac. Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah. Yeah.
What it was.
Sawdust, like it's Coke.
There's a metal vacuum rod tube for it, right? To do the vacuuming. Okay, what happened was And this is when they started locking up the Henry vacuum cleaners at night, because for a while they weren't locking up the vacuum cleaners. And what happened was one night after they called it shutdown, when they'd have the kids go to sleep with the lights out. Well, one night, a night staff guy was just on duty watching the kids, and one of the students took the vacuum rod and snuck up behind the night staff guy and hit him in the head with it and busted his fucking head open.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I had to rush up there with another kid, and I had to go up there, and I had to. What they made me do is they had me watch the kids on their bunks, and they had like a couple of female staff members cleaning up all the blood that was all over the fucking place in the bathroom. It looked like a murder scene.
Yeah, heads like to bleed.
Yeah. Oh, the guy was fucked up. They rushed him to the hospital. I think he quit his job after that, of course.
Yeah, I'd probably quit too.
Oh yeah.
Hey, these little shits. I'm out of here.
Oh yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. We saw so many good people that would land a job there and quit in no time. Oh, because they were
Teachers
good
quit.
people.
Yeah.
Whether it was teachers or like living staff people, there were so many people that would quit the whole family father, family mother position because they got tired of dealing with the emotions of the kids, and it would possess them too to have to deal with it and shit. I mean, grading the paperwork alone, what they called reflections at the end of the day, just reading every kid's bullshit like that, it's enough to fuck the staff member up in the head too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's like you say, if you're running the place, it's good shit. If you're running it,
it's fine to drink the company Kool-Aid then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's when you're not running it that you're in trouble.
Yeah. And it's interesting because the rules really aren't the rules, because I've been rewarded over there at the program for breaking the rules, and I've been punished for not breaking the rules.
Well, it's like we said earlier, there's no such thing as cat to silence. There's no such thing.
Yeah, but I mean, no, like, check this out. I've literally broken the highest consequence rule and then got the highest reward in the program for breaking that fucking rule.
Yeah, just to show you, it's whatever Cameron wants, not you.
Yeah, I stepped out of line. So I'm on junior staff. I'm ready to go home, but I don't really realize that I can't go home because my mom does not have custody or the ability to have custody of me because there's a court order and she refuses to go to fucking therapy. So I'm supposed to graduate the program, but I can't graduate the program. So this is before I knew I was going into the military. And I'm working a family and I get pulled, and I walk over and they're like, we did a random basket search. You got a Cat 5 run plans for this piece of a ripped stamp that we found. I was like, when did y'all search my basket? I wasn't here. And two, what piece of a fucking ripped stamp? And what am I gonna do with it? You think I'm MacGyver? You know, and I can't talk to him like this. Like I've got to be like really calm and cool. I can't talk to him normal, but like, how am I supposed to run away with a piece of a ripped stamp that's used? And they're like, well, it doesn't matter. We're going to give you the consequence anyway, and you got to go to the Hobbit and give us your watch and all this stupid shit. And it was like, fuck it. So I go to the Hobbit, I'm in solitary confinement, lose all my points, lose everything. I get back on level 3 in like record time, like a month. It's like impossibly perfect. And I'm working the kitchen, and we're going to another blooper, not the one the kid jumped in, but the other one by the kitchen, because we don't actually have like a toilet at the kitchen. And there's Cameron, guy who runs the place, the Babylon King. And I step out of line and I go walking towards him, and I was like, hey, Cameron, I need to set a meeting with you. And he was like, who are you? I was like, you know exactly who I am. And he was like, yeah, I'll get a meeting with you. I go back in line. That right there is Cat 5 shit. That is back to the Hobbit. No questions asked. That is straight to the fucking Hobbit. That is support staff coming after your ass. Like, if my eyes leave the line, I get a consequence. I'm not even supposed to look at him.
You broke chain of command.
Mm-hmm.
Chain of command. Yeah. You can't
So,
just talk to the guy that runs the property. The guy that runs the property, you just can't talk to him. There's a chain of command literally that you have to go through with all the people that work there, and you have to try to get a meeting with him, and it's just impossible. It won't happen.
and you by no means ever step out of line. You don't put your chin out of line. You put your toes on the person's heels in front of you and stare at the back of their head. You do not do anything other than that. You walk in step. The last thing you do is step out of line. And I did, and then I got a meeting. I didn't even get a consequence for it. I didn't even get a warning, which would be a Cat 1, which does come with a loss of points. And I didn't. And I got the meeting. And then I got my level 5 back. And I got given this like immunity. I got free roaming privileges, back on PR. I could work whatever family I wanted. Didn't have to work a family if I didn't want to. Go to the library. First time I could use a computer in years. And then I got set up with my military contract, and I just waited until I was fully signed up and 17, and then I went to go live with my grandma until I went in, and I was able to do whatever the fuck I wanted on the program. Staff didn't bother me. I had a radio. Freaking nobody bothered me. I could look at the girls if I wanted, look out whatever, go to whatever building I wanted. I didn't need an escort. It was pretty chill, like at that point. But that right there, it's things like that that change everything. Because if I thought I earned graduating the program, and my reward response came from this thing that I accomplished at the program, and I believed that this way was going to help me beyond self-discipline, then I'm going to be an asshole if I think that that's the way you're supposed to treat people, or that's the way you're supposed to, like, treat people, analyze them. Somebody's got to put themselves in my sight for me to start digging into their guts. You know, with those other people that feel like they graduated, they earned it. That's tied to their reward response. I earned it by breaking the rules.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta step out of line.
It worked.
Kind of literally there.
Yeah, literally it worked. He gave me the biggest reward that you could get on that program.
Yeah, I guess they were looking for a sheepdog instead of a sheep that day.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I got lucky. It was worth the risk. It's not normally like that. It could have really backfired really easy.
Yeah, it could have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really easy. All he would have had to have done is say, hey, send him to the Hobbit.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
Yeah.
He tried to, but I didn't let him. He's like, who are you? Yeah. Bullshit. You know exactly who I am. Yup. I think he just liked my confidence. I ended up wrecking his four-wheeler. And
Damn.
Riding a four-wheeler on the program while you're at the program and you're a student is another impossible feat. I'm over at that guy's fucking house doing a work detail, leaving the program, a damn near another impossible feat. And I get to ride his four-wheeler around. Yeah, I fucking launch it down a ravine.
Shit.
I didn't get in any trouble for that either. So yeah, when Josh is talking about like special privileges and vacation compared to the other kids, it did come to that. It absolutely did come to that, but it didn't start like that. Like no, I went through and he went through all the same shit everybody else did, but yeah, no, we were kind of beloved by the guy who runs the place as much as a kid could be there. Because we weren't horrible.
Yeah.
We had horrible mothers.
Right. Yeah. And he's cool with us because of that too, because it was interesting to get on his good side in such a way, because Damien's mentioned it before. The guy that this is, he's not a very sentimental guy.
Not at all. He traffics kids for profit.
Yeah. But he does it for the right reasons. I think, at least that's what I think, that we both kind of, the way we feel about him.
I don't think he cares at all whatsoever.
No. He shouldn't, though. A business like that, you just kind of don't let your feelings get involved.
Yeah, but this is the real American government human trafficking fucking corporate world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is what it really looks like. They don't send you to Epstein Island. They send you to fucking Sanders County, Montana.
Well, you figure like they pretend like it's something it's not, and like they're helping.
Yeah.
So yeah.
MK Ultra ain't got shit on us.
No.
It really doesn't.
No, it got that crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. And like I spent so much time in the worksheets room that I ended up developing my love for classical literature. And in the worksheet room, you have to sit on a wooden box, and these wooden boxes are lined up in rows, and you have wooden dividers in between them, and you got to face the wall. You're not allowed to talk to anybody. You're never allowed to talk to anybody. You have an hour in the day, well, 2 hours actually, in the day where you are allotted to speak among the proper levels. That's during the exercise hours and divided group and job time, and then you have like kind of a 30-minute cool down thing before basically quiet time before you go to sleep. So there's very little communication, and it's all divided up, and it's all very structured. But shit, there was something to that. Fuck, I can't remember what I was getting into with the communication stuff.
Like letters home?
No, just in general, like
lower level communication or cross family communication.
Yeah, you can't do any of that.
Yeah, and Captain doesn't know what that means. Yeah,
So it depends on your level.
It's their way of saying that
you're not trusted enough to talk to each other.
Not only are you not able to talk to the kids that you're around every day, right? Because they're sectioned off in these, they called them families, but they section them off in groups of 20 to 30, right? And these separate groups that they are, you can't talk to any of the other kids that are on the property in these other groups. They call that crossed family communication.
Big no.
And when you do that, they tell you that they're going to issue you a Cat 2, a Category 2 consequence, and so they're afraid to communicate with each other, even if they're looking at each other and not even verbally communicating. They'll still consequent them for messing around with communication and trying to talk or trying to even communicate something.
Oh hell yeah, we got a picture of the worksheet room.
Oh yeah,
right here. I'm gonna go ahead and share this on the stream here. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. The worksheet room. That's what I was getting at. So you can't communicate in the worksheet room, but what they play is the classics. They play the classics audio tapes, and what you have to do is you're given a worksheet to follow along with the classic story. So like Shakespeare and Hemingway and Hawthorne and just like so many different authors, man. Like they had Greek in there, mythology stuff, freaking all the classics, Mice and Men, Grapes of Wrath, freaking Scarlet Letter, Taming of the Shrew, Hamlet. Um, and you had to sit on this wooden box, sometimes for days. I mean, you'd get picked up to go to bed, but then you'd go back and then you're back at worksheets. Sometimes I think I've spent like a week of worksheets. I have, man, there had been months where I just basically lived in worksheets, would just spend half a day in my family, and then I'm back to the worksheets room. Just, man, I've spent holidays in worksheets, fucking first snow of the year in worksheets.
Oh
Just,
yeah.
yeah, just in silence, listening to classics and filling out these worksheets. Yeah, for little shit, man, like shit that you can't even imagine getting in that level of quote unquote trouble for. Um, it's nonsense. It's nonsense. Like the three cat one consequence is a cat two and trip to worksheets thing is one of the most like in job standards. Like we're talking about lights are off and a flashlight is on, looking at angles to find a piece of lint in your sink or on your mirror or toilet. And if you get three pieces of lint or a fingerprint or condensation buildup, then that's it. You got a warning for your job. If you got three warnings for your job in a week, you got a cat two. Cat two's lost at 25 points. You can only earn at the most maxed out 9 points in a day.
What they would do is they would call these category 1 consequences warnings.
Warnings,
And
yeah.
They call them warnings because you only lose a point in between 1 and 5 points when you get a category 1 consequence. So they call that a warning because if you do more, then it's a cat 2 where you lose the 25 points and have to write the essay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Too much fun, I'm telling you. I know.
Yeah, the worksheet room was fucking something else, man. It was something else. Seen a lot of drama go down in the worksheet room. Fucking and then that was also a place. All right, I got the worksheet room as our fucking background now. We're in the worksheet room. I need to adjust some things, but yeah, we're gonna be in the worksheet room.
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worksheet room was fucking madness.
It was fun when you look back on it. Kids would flip the fuck out in there.
Flip the fuck out.
Oh, they'd lose it.
Oh, Hobbit meals.
Hobbit meals. Oh, the kidney bean burrito.
Kidney bean burritos, fucking plain cheese sandwiches.
What would they get? Oh, they give you a plain bagel and a banana.
And a banana, and then the kids are working the kitchen, so they're gonna smash it all up and put their finger in it and spit in it and all that stuff. Fucking Hobbit kids. Fuck the Hobbit kids.
Kathy used to get pissed at the fucking kids that would do that.
That would do that, yeah.
Oh, she would get pissed.
Yeah.
I just saw this picture on an article. That's
yeah.
crazy.
I spent so much time in every single one of these fucking booths.
Damn.
Every one of them. Both sides. There's another side. It's the same thing. But Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy.
Fucking worksheets room, man.
Oh, he's looking at the picture.
Yeah, I saw this on a article I just pulled up a minute ago.
Yeah.
Lifted like the what they call this shit, some sort of badge with all the offenses on it.
The name tag with all of the
Badge.
consequences. Yeah, those are all the consequences right there, and that's how they work. Yeah. So you figure those rules are all done up so you just stand in line with your head straight at attention all day.
Damn.
If you're not sitting down staring at your book.
Yeah.
Look at this, Musashi. That's from the same article I just sent. Guess that's The Hobbit.
Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, special needs box with the box in it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's bed. That's the bed. Yeah,
That's
let's
that, bro. I'm way taller than that shit. That would be shitty.
let's save this. Yeah, oh no, it's shitty. It's so shitty, dude. It is so shitty. And yeah, you don't fit. You don't fit.
Nah.
No, none of us fit. Let's
Yeah.
save
There
this.
too.
Hobbit. Yeah, I'll put it up.
Alright.
Save this.
And they got
yeah.
this. And they got letters to Congress alleging serious human rights violations of children under the care of WASP.
Oh
in the
yeah.
article as well.
Oh yeah. Fucking school. School. For what? Secret agents?
In quotation.
Right.
The
Right.
idea that it's fuck, man.
Let's see. Let's get the Hobbit.
Damn, if you got a Cat 5, they make you just fucking restart.
Yeah.
Could be
Oh
another
yeah.
12 months in that bitch.
Complete and total restart. Complete and total fucking start, man.
Oh yeah. And just for rules like that too. I mean, one of the rules that they had for the kids, if they caught them jacking off in the shower or something, they call it a serious misconduct on there. So it'd be a category 5. And so they'd take them and put them in the shitty, if in the solitary confinement, if they got caught jacking off.
Damn.
Oh yeah, is that fucking crazy?
Oh man, yeah. Consequences nuts. But then there's also all kinds of weird shit that's been alleged to of sexual misconducts with staff and students and all kinds of shit. Let's see, how do I remember this one?
Actions not appropriate
Yeah.
for the program.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Oh man, there was a bunch of kids that ran away from the Hobbit, and then one of the kids yells out, "Run!" after they get out of the Hobbit, and then it turns into this whole big fucking chase, and there's like the militia of Montana out there after them, and the fucking place is on lockdown. Yeah.
One of the things is too is that they tell the kids that if you run away, don't go get run onto someone else's property, because in Montana, I guess since it's out in the middle of nowhere, what they can do is I guess they can shoot you if you get on their property, and I guess they can get away with it because it's lawful because it's Montana.
Yeah, it's like some castle doctrine shit.
Yeah. So they used to scare the kids with that tactic to not run away. Yeah.
Yeah. It's in there.
I'm gonna have to hit the bathroom real quick.
Bet.
Yeah. Shit, man. I wish we could get a picture of the evergreen. Remember evergreen?
Yeah, see if you can find one.
Oh, it'll be hard, but yeah, evergreen was fucking disgusting, remember? Because there weren't any families cleaning it, remember?
I'm trying to remember what Evergreen was.
Evergreen was the shitty bathroom that's right next to the court.
Okay.
Remember the ball court, how there was a really shitty bathroom next to it? All the families used it. The boy families, they'd go up to it, they called it the Evergreen, and the inside of it was pretty grimy and fucked up.
Yeah, I believe it. I remember the name. I just don't remember ever going in there.
No, you went in there many a times. It's a bathroom that's right next to the court, and it's by the classrooms right there. And there's a girls' bathroom for it on the other side of it too. Remember when the junior staff classroom was in the walkway right there in the log cabin looking building across from the activity room?
Maybe.
The junior staff classroom before it was the activity room. You remember this? It was right there by the worksheet room, by the classroom 6.
Man, I don't even know if I ever spent any time in the junior staff classroom.
Right.
You wouldn't have, because this is when it was it was in a different building. I never even spent time in this room. It was on the other side. It was connected to the Evergreen is what it was. On the other side of it was a classroom. And I would have to draw it out for you and literally show you on the map exactly what building it is and circle it. Then you'd remember.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I did a really great job at not remembering the program. And what was kind of sad, I had a moment, my buddy Travis, who was in my family for over a year together.
Green.
We were good. Yeah. And
Yeah.
we were good buddies. And we make contact again, and he's like, bro, blah, 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 blah. And I just totally like brush him off. I'm like, no, I don't remember you. And I literally didn't remember him.
Yeah.
And he's like telling me this and that and all these different things. And it's like, I don't remember. And I wasn't bullshitting. And then he finally says something that clicks. And it's like, wait a minute, you're blah, blah, blah. And he was like, yeah. And it was like, oh, fuck. Okay. Now I remember. And then, everything was back to normal. But I really didn't remember. No clue. There's a lot of people I don't fucking remember, but some situations I do. I remember this place, The Hobbit.
Man. It never gets old, man.
Let's see. I'll pull up the consequences.
The name tag.
Oh yeah, I get one. What the fuck is going on? Here we go. And there's something going weird with my downloads. They're not going where I want, I think, sometimes.
Man.
What you think, Cap?
Shit's crazy.
I'm
What exactly?
What's that?
I'm appreciative that someone's listening to you and I both talk about it, dude.
Yeah. I've been saying that this stuff needs to be exposed for a long time. And
Yeah, I'll sit here and listen with the neutral viewpoint. Whatever y'all got to say.
hell yeah. Because sometimes me and this guy, we've had we've probably had, we're getting close to hundreds of hours in conversations about this too.
Just figuring more shit out about it too.
And we have both put a lot of our sides together to get a broad perspective, that when I've even tried to just bring up my side to a lot of the program kids, that's even toned down from this, man, they can't handle it. They can't fucking handle it.
I bet.
Yeah.
they get in. They get in.
PTSD.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, they get into denial. They start yelling
Yep.
at you, telling you that you're not right, and then you can be right about what you're finding out about too. But they get pissed
Pissed.
because when you figure it out and you lay it on them, they don't want to believe it.
No.
And it's just that, well, hey man, you know something? I'm just trying to help. If you want to get mad at me because I'm telling you the truth, then well, you know what? I was trying to do the right thing, but you know what? If you don't want to hear me out, so I'm not trying to hit you up out of nowhere to put you in a state of getting pissed off at me when I'm just trying to help you. So
Yeah, it's wild how everybody's brains compartmentalizes things differently.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
Got the consequences up.
Oh, look, you got a new subscriber from this.
Hell yeah.
Oh, a new subscriber from it?
Yeah.
Oh, it was 12 at the start. Now we're at 13.
Nice. That's awesome. And the chat's up too if anybody were wanting to chat, freaking ask any questions. And then QR code's up if anybody's wanting to scan in, join the Discord, join the conversation. You know. There's a lot to it, and this is still,
This shit's deep.
Scratching the surface, yeah.
it's still scratching the surface too, because well, maybe not so much since we've talked about a little bit about Mitt Romney and the Litchfield connection and the time frame and the campaign for head of national security or head of national defense and right then and then you've got this crazy program coming out and the campaign funding for it and the support with the government for people to be able to kidnap children by contract out of homes, sign over custody, and put them in a facility with an unaccredited school, and then these types of conditions and regulations. And really, the guise of it for the kids and the parents is, oh, it's going to help your relationship, like Josh was saying, but also there's the kids think, oh, I got to do this program. I have to do this program. I'm being punished for being bad, and I have to do this program, and then I'll be able to go home. But the benefit for the program itself, okay, they make money, but the government, what do they get out of approving this types of shit? So they get to kick a bunch of bad kids off of the street that they can't actually pin with crime or have already pinned with crime, and this is a way to extract some money and punish them even further than sending them to prison because it costs more. And those kids that end up in the program that have a court order, their parents don't get stuck with the debt, they do. They got to pay all that back to the state when they're older.
Sounds like they get paid and behavioral science experimentation type shit out of it
Bingo. And
that they can apply elsewhere.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The studies that if they did not take high quality notes and did not film what they were doing to us and the results, then they're damn fools. Because the opportunity that they had for incredible leaps and bounds in psychology is kind of like unit, what is it, 731 in Japan. Usually the Nazis get, the blame for doing all the crazy fucked up science experiments on people, but it was actually Japan.
Bro?
Yeah, it was Japan.
Japanese.
Yeah,
They
Japan.
made strides in science through very fucked up, unconventional means.
Unconventional, absolutely. Unit 731, the most horrific shit, most horrific crimes against humanity ever conducted in a modern age. With us, psychologically, especially Spring Creek, other programs were more physically torturous. Some were more like it was obvious or would be obvious that it's like a prison setting like Cross Creek Manor.
Yeah, this was straight mind games.
Yes,
Yeah.
Spring Creek was very mental, psychologically based, as opposed to the other programs, more physically violent or more prison type settings. Spring Creek was definitely the intellectual torture.
It's like you got all this beautiful country around you and you're not even allowed to look at that shit.
Bingo, you get it. We weren't even
Yeah.
allowed to look at it.
No. Yeah.
Nope.
No, that's crazy.
Yep. It was wild, man. It was
So you wouldn't think shit like this happens in America, but apparently a lot of these camps are like that.
yeah.
It's just that there's so many of them, dude.
Yeah, untold numbers is what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
I'm seeing all sorts of stories from different places and shit that sound similar. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? I'm glad
Yeah.
I never went to fucking camp.
Yeah. And they keep changing the names of them. They get shut down and then they open them up again and change the names of the staff.
Rebrand it.
Yeah. Oh, look up Chafin Pillins. This is Cameron Pillins' brother. Look up Chafin Pillins and what happened to him when they started an all-girls camp.
Yeah.
They went and picked themselves out a harem of underage females to make their little mind control puppets. These guys went way megalomaniac, and Chafin Pillins took it way too far and got caught. Straight up. Got fucking caught.
Mm.
And he's a disgusting fucking, like, imagine a bowling ball with like little legs and it's pink and he's a fucking fairy, but he's also a megalomaniac, runs a child concentration camp.
Mm.
And he's got this nasally little voice. And his brother was like all that is man. Like, the guy who actually ran the show was brains, brawn, fucking wit, cunning, conniving, ruthless. Yeah.
Yeah. Together, yeah.
Yeah, he had his shit together, like, on a whole nother level. Like, the fuck did this motherfucker pull this off? But he did from nothing. From what I've researched, he basically worked at some program and was like, I could fucking do this. I could run this. And then he started his own. And next thing you know, he's connected, fucking Litchfield connected to the next head of national security, which is obviously connected to the president of the United States. Can't get any higher up in the world than that.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, he's human trafficking kids, and fucking kids are being recruited from that program to become soldiers. Staff are wearing fucking military shirts, talking about, oh, military be a good option, how great the military is. I don't have a problem with it. I took the choice. I was glad to do it. I was built for it, literally. Most kids don't know that. We were built for the shit, but they fought it. They fought the success tapes. Oh, the tapes are bullshit. The success tapes were the only pieces of good advice that we were given. Everything else was torture, and the interrogations were to figure out who the fuck to torture and who not. Because when you're at the end of the interrogation, it's either you have victimized somebody or you are a victim. At that place, that's what it is. What's going to come out is you have done something horrible to somebody else or somebody's done something horrible to you.
And that pretty much determines your say.
Bingo.
Yeah.
And that happens in Discovery, your first seminar. That's when they know you. My first seminar, only myself and one female graduated out of like 100 kids. It was one of the biggest discoveries. It was one of the biggest discovery disasters too. And I'm going through like my final part of the interrogation in day 3, and it was Dwayne. This he looked like a professional football player. Freaking giant black guy, and he had this high-pitched voice, dude. You like to smoke horse? He's like telling this girl who like, I guess she was a heroin addict, and he's like, you like to suck dick for horse? Huh? And he's just going nuts. I used to do horse, and we're all thinking, I never heard it called horse, but I've also never done heroin either. So like, this guy's going nuts, and he's kicking everybody out. And then it's the last day, and there's still a bunch of kids left, probably like 25 of us. And he's kicking them out left and right. And now it's my turn to go up, and I'm just being fucking drilled from every last angle by the junior staff, the fucking facilitator. Got all these kids going, agreed, and then I'm like emotionally like breaking down at this point. I don't get why I'm here, why I'm being treated like this. And Darcy, this staff, then comes up to me, and she fucking pulls this womanly manipulation that worked on my 14-year-old brain. But she already knew. She could tell that I hadn't done anything. I did not have what they were looking for. So she just kind of relieved me from it and was like, who hurt you? And I told her straight up. I told her the truth. I told her the truth so far that I didn't even realize and hadn't accepted the truth yet for myself. That's how well this interrogation worked.
Damn.
And I graduated. And then everybody else got kicked out. And then this other girl, she graduated. And it took me a long time to realize her and I were the only people in that building that were innocent.
Yeah. Jesus.
Nope.
That's real shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Were you ever involved in the gravel pit thing?
No, but I know about it.
Yeah, I never had that happen to me either. I've heard of it, but
basically get the shit kicked out of you.
Did you ever have to do the log with the families?
I never had to do the log either.
Oh shit, I did it twice. Oh fuck.
The log is like fucking Navy SEAL shit where you got to carry around a fucking log. Yeah.
Sounds like some bud shit.
It is.
Oh, it is. They fucking The log can't touch the ground. The 20 kids together have to hold the log up the entire time. The log can't touch the ground, otherwise they're all level 1, 0 points.
Yep, the whole family.
Yeah.
And they will get dropped. And the gravel pit, though, freaking, if Travis were here, he'd tell us all about the gravel pit. Like, motherfuckers get injured out there.
Oh, yeah.
And, what's the Trail of Lights? I never did Trail of Lights either. I never had to do Trail of Lights.
Towards the end, when you leave, what they do is they just take you and they put these bandanas around your eyes and they blindfold you. And they walk you around the property and they just titillate you. They push you, they smack you in the head, they kick you and shit like that. And they just swear at you and talk shit.
Some kids actually get like pretty much beat up. By the time it's over, they're actually beat up.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Trail of Lights. Yeah, I never had to do it.
Yeah, that's what they called it. Yeah.
Sounds so nice, but it's fucking not.
But it's not, right? Yeah, same with Discovery Seminar. Focus. Sounds like pleasant. Like
fucking clinical ass term.
Yeah. Check this one out. So there's these catchphrases, and there's some big ones. And one, I didn't understand it. It was like a riddle to me. And I didn't get it until I did. And then the only reason I could get it was because I realized it wasn't for me. And it's what you fear you create. And what that is a pressure tool to get somebody who's done something to feel guilty, to feel like they're being tracked, to feel like they're already, somebody's already onto them to get them closer to a confession. So, what you fear, you created this, you created all of this. And it's so convoluted in the program, and since people are so prone to make excuses, especially over matters of crime or matters of big shame, whether you're a victim or a victimizer, a creator of victims, there's so much mental jumping jacks that our brains go through to protect us from certain things. So they will, if a girl's been, say, raped, and this has been used many times in the program, word for word, the big grape word, and fucking, they'd be like, you caused that, and you made that happen. And when you're watching it happen, you're like, that's so cruel. This girl isn't even 18. You're accusing her of inciting, rape. And you know what you find out in the end? She did. She either wasn't raped and she accused somebody of it, she incited it herself and then felt guilty about it after and then threw the guy under the bus, or she actually was trying to incite a physical fucking rape. And then you find out about this.
Yeah.
And in the beginning, you're in shock.
It's like your guilt creates the monsters under your bed. Like you create your own.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
They had.
Yeah.
They had this process in the seminars called the trust process. And what that is you go around, they mix the kids up in the room.
I trust you, I don't trust you, yeah.
Yeah, and you go around the room and you tell people whether you trust them or not. And
you're not supposed to trust anybody.
I was like, you're not out there, I don't trust it. Fucking single one of you.
Yeah, there's people that would tell you that they trust you, though. And then by the end of the process, if you told somebody that you trust them, you're supposed to have a secret that you're withholding the entire time. And if you trust the person at the end of the process, you tell them your secret. And what happened was one of these kids told me that he trusted me. And so at the end of the process, they had him privately, take me to the side and tell me his secret, right? So I made up a secret, right? Just to get through the seminar. I totally was bullshit. And I told them that, I think my girlfriend might be pregnant at home, And this kid told me his secret, right? He told me, he told me I molested a 6-year-old.
The fuck?
Oh, yeah. So you figure this is the kind of place that's for kids that it's for kids that do this kind of shit. You get what I mean?
I can't keep that secret, homie.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do when he tells me this shit and I'm in a place like this? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was over my head. I didn't know what the fuck to think.
We'll beat your ass and tell him when
they
ask me why. Why'd you beat his ass? Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, literally. Motherfucker told me he molested a 6-year-old and he had a straight look on his face too.
And and they're expecting you, like, when they do this shit, to be like chill about it, like, oh, I accept you because we're in this program together. And you start to learn about, like, fucked up people. Like, for real. If you didn't know, then it's like, now you're just kind of thrown into the fire with people like this when you're there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically hell when you get there.
Yeah.
Because the kids are already possessed when you get there,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, and they just tell you that. Oh, yeah. And what they want to do is they want you to feel like them and they want you to be mentally possessed by it too. But they don't know that that's what they're doing to you. They just want to try to get you to feel the same way. and they don't understand what they're doing with the influence. They're literally pulling you into the hypnosis of the program that it is.
Shit, I bet there are a bunch of dark triads in there.
They were fucked up right away. Immediately, you meet kids that are fucked up, and literally kids that want to harm each other and trick each other into staying there longer and shit like that.
Straight sadists, narcissists, megalomaniacs. Fuck.
Yeah, all of it, and a bunch of rats too.
Yeah, just to try to better them or try to get ahead in their head at least.
Yeah,
In their
If
head,
I put
yeah.
other people down, maybe I can come out on top.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then you've
If I
got.
make them look worse than me, maybe I'll get favors.
Yeah. And then
That
you've
shit
got.
sounds fucked.
Yeah, you've got some ruthless ass kids in there too. And then it'll make you ruthless. Like, fuck, I got ruthless. I got medieval on some people in there psychologically. Like,
Gotta fucking survive, bro.
yeah, and like shock the shit out of you. Shock the shit out of you.
Find out what you're capable of and what humanity's capable of.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, the only thing separating us from other animals is we can fucking talk and use tools.
Mm-hmm. And over there you have to learn how to observe everybody and how to talk. And how to be quiet too.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you ever do talk in there, you really gotta watch what you say.
You have to be right. You can
If
say
you
whatever
even-
you want if you're right.
Oh, it's the
court.
it's the
Mhm.
Can and will be used against you.
It's constant court.
it's the idea. If you even think that you're gonna go home, you don't want to tell the other kids.
Nah, that's a fucking secret. Even in prison, I heard.
Yeah.
Tell people your last day.
No, fuck.
Something's gonna fucking happen to your ass. Somebody's gonna get
Oh, yeah.
jealous.
Yeah, I got
Somebody's
jumped.
gonna try to pull you back in.
I got jumped
Or
when
somebody's just gonna
I was
straight
going to
take
get
you
level
out.
3. Over a phone call. I got jumped. I've been there a year, almost a year at that
monitored
point.
phone
Yeah.
call at that.
Hadn't
Like,
even
chill
been able to get
out.
my phone call.
You gonna jump me over a scripted ass phone call I gotta make?
Yeah, that's what he did. What they did too.
Air quote allowed to make?
Yeah, it was Wade
Hmm.
Glime and what was the other guy's name? Chris Gutierrez? No, it wasn't Gutierrez. It was
That fucking Chris Gutierrez was something else, dude.
He
thought
was.
he thought he was the shit, and he was fucking nobody.
Yeah. It
Oh,
was. Yeah, he was a piece of shit. He was weird.
He's a gangster kid, Mexican gangster kid from LA.
Hmm. But he was.
Oh,
He wasn't tough.
no, he's a piece of shit.
Hmm. He's on the run team with us. The run team
yeah.
was the team
Yeah.
that goes after kids that run.
Yeah.
For me, it was just a way to get my privileges to walk around.
Yeah.
I didn't care if kids ran away, but I was going to
Right.
chase them if they did, you know?
Well, I was telling you that I was chasing a runner with Cameron, and we pointed at to him. Hey, look, there's something, and he didn't want to go chase the kid. He just drove away from it because
Hell
he knew
yeah.
he knew the kid was going to come back. It didn't fucking matter.
No. No. There's nowhere to go out there.
No, fuck no. You're done.
You're done. And if you get lost too long, you're just going to die.
Yeah.
You know?
And the food that's at the place, even though it's cheap food, it's not bad.
It's not
So
good.
since
It's
not
edible.
good.
It's edible.
Yeah. It's the idea that you'll tolerate eating it if you have to stay there like that because it's food and shelter.
It's edible.
Plain food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sustenance.
Yeah.
Stuff that they can tax the kids on and flip it and make a profit like that.
Mm.
So we're talking a lot of just low end stuff that's in bulk.
Like
Yeah.
I said, cheese sandwiches,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
fruit or vegetables. No
That's-
salt, no pepper.
Yep. No.
No,
No extra expenses.
Hell,
We're gonna
man.
give you your basic caloric intake for the day,
That was
and
it.
that's it.
That was it.
We'll keep you alive because we have to make money off of you.
That was it.
Oh, yeah. Minor taxing. It's the business. Yeah.
Yep, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And then
It's a clever business, man. I have to give them, because it can't run and operate and function unless the guy that's running it knows what he's doing.
Yeah, because they're skirting so many fucking regulations.
It's just that the law and order in the place is just fucking that on point. I mean, if one kid just goes and swings on another kid or pushes them, they will restrain that kid, and there will be like 12 guys to run into the room within like a minute. They'll be there.
oh yeah.
And guess what? Your parents signed off on that small print somewhere.
Yes, they did.
Oh, yeah.
They signed.
They did.
They signed their custody over. They signed all rights to you
About to say
over
it.
to the program.
Yeah, they sign. I guess it's 51% custody, so the place has more custody over you than your parents.
Sounds about right.
It's madness.
It's like the greatest scam that you can actually pull off because the government is issuing it and backing it.
Totally backing
Yeah.
it.
It's their work. It's their material. But since we know it's their work and their material, that's why it works so well, you know?
Yeah, it does. It does. I'm ruthless.
Oh, and not only that, the kids that we know that were there that aren't you and I, they're all fucked up.
They're fucked up. They're fucked up because it's not programmed for them to be successful. They have to pull you out of the program if you're going to be successful in life. The program is meant to ruin you. It really is. It's meant to ruin you.
You have to understand there's... Yeah.
What's up?
You got to understand that there's no actual program. It's just the property.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not a program for success, but there is a structure to it, and that structure has meaning, and that meaning is not to make a person. Yeah,
it's got to look effective on face value, or else nobody's going to keep bringing their kids.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Or turn a blind eye when they disappear in the night.
But it's not just written nonsense. It comes from places. It has motives. It is constructed. It is a machine. It is effective, and it's not meant for success. It's meant for punishment, and it's a damn good punishment. It's very cruel and unusual.
And it lasts forever if you don't figure it out what the fuck they did.
If you don't figure it out, it's a fucking puzzle.
Your habitual thinking patterns will be just off.
Yeah.
And you just, the habits you form from being there will be that inaccurate when you get back into society.
And if you reject what you learned at the program, it'll make you weak. Like, it'll actually make you vulnerable because you won't believe the truth that you were shown. You'll think it was all bullshit, and it's not all bullshit. And that's part of what makes it so twisted, is with it being such a detestable and isolated and so separated from norm society structure. It's easy to reject the program and try to accept society, but in that rejecting of the program, there's so much gold in there for success, for understanding people, on so many different levels. There's guys also from the program that are judges and highly successful in their fields, because I believe the tapes had something to do with it. Some of the people just being removed from the environment that they were in, having some space away where someone's telling them you can't do that, probably did some good. But at the same time, a lot of them still, no, they're the same person. They're never going to change.
Yeah, you'd have to have the mental acuity to know what you need to apply to life.
Yeah.
I guess your bullshit filter has to really be on point.
Yeah. But that what you fear you create thing. For me, I had to realize I didn't have anything to fear because what they created is a consequence. And that's what they fear is a consequence. They know what they did comes with a consequence. So they fear that consequence. That's what that statement means. What you fear, you create. You fear the consequence that you created for yourself by doing what you did. And that's where a lot of the major interrogation comes from, is what you fear, you create. But if you didn't do anything fucked up, you've got nothing to fear.
Except fear itself.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, at the same time, I've still, I've went through every fear that I've ever had in my life, for the exception of my own death, which is a healthy fear. Yeah, yeah. And in part, I did create it because I existed, and there I was involved in a situation. Because we're alive, we create our fears because we have fear, in and of itself. But that was the kind of level I had to try to diagnose this fear, create this bullshit. And then it was like, oh, fuck, it's not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's for them.
It's for them. Ah.
Well, there's an aha moment there, where
Ah.
you just kind of you see the forest for the trees, and you know that the other kids can't.
No.
So I must be doing something right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my life isn't complete shit. I don't hate myself. I don't care that I didn't have a fucking high school experience. I had another experience that made me me, and I wouldn't be me if I didn't have it.
Yeah, that was one thing that the kids, since all the kids would talk the same because they're all possessed by the place and what's going on. So a lot of times you would hear that it was common that the kids would tell each other that they hate themselves. So they would tell each other, "You hate yourself."
You hate yourself. Yeah, you hate yourself. I'll still tell that to people.
Oh yeah.
I'll still tell that to people. Yeah, you hate yourself.
No, they do, man. Fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah. You hate yourself. That was a great one. That was a great one. Fucking, you be in group, so you think group therapy, right? That's what it's supposed to be kind of structured as. Oh, hell no. Group therapy is a fucking battleground. There is no support. Yeah, it's a roast.
You sit on the floor and you can't lean on the bunk beds.
No.
So you have to sit forward the whole time. You can't relax.
Yep. Kind of like a sanshin for Japanese culture, they had to sit on their knees kind of thing because it'd make their legs go numb. It made it harder to attack a shogun. Yeah. So in this group, anybody says anything, and it is now under everybody's fucking microscope. And it doesn't matter what you say. You are going to have somebody, and likely 3 people, because 3 people I think are allowed to give you feedback. It's to keep the ball rolling so everybody gets a fucking taste. And then somebody's going to start talking shit. And this talking shit, the way that we're trained to talk shit, is designed to make you think that I'm supporting you in your endeavors by tearing you to pieces.
Surgical strikes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And then everybody else goes, agreed. And basically, the more accurate, and it's right, the more accurate the person is, the more people are going to say agreed. So this was kind of like the thermometer for like the accuracy, the meter, the buzzer, if you will, is the agreed. And freaking man, we're talking surgical though. And we were trained off of this with this method. And people can say disagreed too, And they do and will, and they'll give a person who gives bad feedback fucking feedback on their bad feedback. And if it's obvious that you're being a cunt, then somebody's going to give you feedback on that. Basically, that you're just being a cunt, letting you know that you got caught.
Well, and this other thing that they do too is, since there's no winning here, when you actually stand up and participate in these groups. So let's say you give a kid feedback, or you stand up to say something and address the situation and participate with what they're doing. What they do to put you down for trying to participate, they tell you that you're playing the show up game.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And then on top of that, if you're trying to vote up for like junior staff, now the females are allowed to stand up and vote against you, because now you're allowed to look at the females if you're on junior staff, so they're allowed to vote. I think that might have something to do with it. But
either way, voting's end. It's
rigged
because they rig it. Yeah,
it's rigged. Because I never voted up. I never voted up. They never voted me up. I always had at least 5 people standing up against me. But out of a whole facility, 5's not that bad. But I mean, yeah, they didn't. There was a lot of people that really didn't want me to be on junior staff because I was cool. I was a fucking man of the people.
Yeah, they were. There were just a lot of tricky staff members it was just so essential to become friends with them,
Fucking junior staff politics is bad enough.
Oh, yeah.
The politics was ridiculous, especially because there were so many rich kids there that they just thought they just came with this sense of entitlement. Like, we're talking wealthy kids.
The girl that was paying 10 grand a month, okay, if you talk to her today, and I'm going to try to get her on the show. I keep trying to convince her to get on the show. The girl that was paying 10 grand a month, right? Because she's a spoiled rich girl. She is still, okay, her parents lied to her to get there, and they told her that she was going to have her own pet horse and a snowmobile and all this other shit, okay? This spoiled rich girl is still pissed off that she didn't get her pet horse and her snowmobile. That's the kind of kid.
That facade.
Yeah.
She is still, honestly, if we bring her on the show, and that's what I'm trying to do, she will literally tell us that she's still upset that she didn't get her pet horse and snowmobile from being there.
Madness.
That's how fucked up these gals get from being there.
So, like,
because they're already bad to begin with. It just fucks things up even more.
Every kid there has some tie to money somewhere. Someone in their family has money. Someone has to. Someone
Unless
has money.
Take out a loan. My mom took out a loan, so I fucked her over good with that whole business, dude. The fact that I was there that long, she would bitch for too long. I'm still paying a $52,000 school bill. Yeah, well, fuck you, pay it.
Fuck you, pay it. Yeah.
Karma's a sick mistress.
Yes, it is.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
And for the fucked up parents got punished because they were the ones that paid for their kids to go there. That was their punishment. If like for me, my case, my mother had a legal court order that barred her from being my parent unless she went to a certain amount of therapy sessions. She refused. So now I'm here in this fucking program. There's no custody. They've got basically custody. She won't take it. There's no chance that I'm going home. I have no home to go to, but I don't know that. I don't fucking know that yet. I don't understand the parameters of my mom's the one with the court order. My mom's the one being punished. Now that I'm in the hands of Spring Creek, my mom's the one being punished. They're going to fucking... But the thing is, my mom wasn't paying shit. My grandfather was. So he's being punished. Why won't you raise your fucking kid? Lazy piece of shit. Only care... I'm not saying he was a piece of shit. He's actually a great man. But, when it came to certain matters like raising kids, that wasn't his thing. He had a different thing going on in his life. It also wasn't his responsibility to raise his daughter's kid. So he did what he did, use his money as a resource, sent me there. So they're taxing the shit out of him, charging him all the money. Oh, you don't want to raise your fucking kid? Fucking okay. The reason he's an asshole is because nobody bothered to raise him. We'll raise him.
And milk that cash cow.
And milk that fucking cash cow. They should have gave me a percentage of it too, though. Straight up. The work that I did for the program was serious.
Oh, they paid you. Remember the no-bake cookies?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Tell them about that, how that's your currency and your payment for work in the kitchen. Yeah, you have to be level 3. Oh, what's that?
I said some oats, brother.
Yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Some fucking oats with cocoa powder.
Yep.
Fucking oats.
You bet. That's
together.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That's how they would hook you up for working in the kitchen. And you had to be level 3 to work in the kitchen. So it was a privilege to go to work. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, it was. It was a privilege to work in the kitchen, man. You got to get seconds and
you got to go into the refrigerator.
Have given me oats, brother.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that place was built on oats. That's all those fucking kids ate there was oatmeal.
Oh, here's another good one. Birthdays.
Yeah.
Birthdays. So you get a birthday cake. But it's not for your family, it's for you. And you can choose who you want to share your birthday cake with, if you want to share it at all. If you want to give somebody a small piece, a big piece, divide it up against the family, it's enough for everybody. It's enough for everybody in the whole Hungry Horse to fucking get a piece if you wanted. There are some
like another test.
Yeah, oh yeah. There are some kids that just try to eat the whole fucking thing. They'll throw out the rest of it. They don't want to share. They'll share with staff or they'll share with one other person or some will share with everybody kind of thing. But yeah, it's interesting.
Bribery.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Everyone's your friend if you have a birthday cake.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's about right.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Birthday cake. It's a big deal.
I'm telling you, man, we're having too much fun here talking about back in the day. You just don't think when you're there that we're going to do this 20 years later, but it makes the whole thing worthwhile. What are you going to do?
I mean, I'd love for Cameron to see this.
You're recording it all, right?
Fuck yeah, it's being live streamed.
Okay, well, you know what? Just
on
save
3 different platforms.
Save it, send it to me when you're done with it.
No, that's not how it works. You just go on YouTube and try to save it yourself. I'm not hard saving the whole thing. It's too much data. I got fucking, I don't know how many thousands of gigabytes on YouTube right now.
It's the same thing. You're going to put it on YouTube and I'm going to go get it.
Bingo.
And since you're going to put it on YouTube and go get it, I'll text it to Cameron. See if he'll listen to it.
Hey, that was a pretty good recovery. I was about ready to give you my experience. Yeah, it was just fucking yeah. If you could send this shit to Cameron, oh shit, that'd be funny.
I'll send him all of them. All the shit we do, I'll send it to him.
Hell yeah.
Knowing him, he'll be a dick. He'll listen to it and like it and not say shit.
Yeah. I would actually love to have Cameron on the fucking show. That'd be great.
Yeah, you're talking like that would be some serious pulling teeth, but literally, it would be some serious teeth to pull,
Damn near impossible. Damn near impossible.
But you never know. It's been so long that he might not give a shit someday. And
I mean, in this organization, he was number 4 to the president. In this organization, in this branch, this field, he was number 4.
Well, we came to terms with it that he's a mob boss and a warlord.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's how it is. You have to be pretty sharp in order to make that place function the way it did,
Concentration camp without ovens.
But still, the perfection, the way that those lines would move that way. I mean, let's face it, those heads were turning when the opposite genders were crossing paths.
Yeah. You had to turn your heads the other way, and they're all basically in unison, heads turning. Yeah.
It's so automatic, though, the hypnosis thing going on there. Because it's just so automatic. They're all possessed by the rules like that.
Yeah,
This is
program.
Cameron. This Cameron. He was the property owner with Dan. if I'm getting that right.
Yes, that's right.
Let's see the
Alright.
image here. I can post them up. It'd be fun
I
if
have
we
a-
get an
Yeah.
image of Cameron. And,
Oh, pulling
I
have a-
teeth. That's funny. I get it now. His last name. That's
oh,
funny.
Pullen?
pulling. Yeah.
No, yeah, for sure. It's totally a sick joke.
I mean, okay, so there was this one guy named Chip, and Chip was a white dude that was a Rastafarian, but he didn't talk like he was Jamaican or with a patois accent or anything. He just, that was his thing. So like he read the books and did the meditation, and he had one of the kindest natured personalities, and he was really athletic and just a cool dude. Like he would do 1 foot gainers. Like he'd bounce on his foot forward and then he'd do a backflip.
The fuck?
Yeah, I know. He was an incredible athlete, just charming personality. Can't say enough good things about this guy. So he's also a bit of a rebel, does whatever the fuck he wants. That's something I think every one of us had pretty much in common, is before we got there, you couldn't tell us nothing. It didn't mean that we were all terrible. It just meant that we were already living by our own rules. And so Chip's got dreadlocks, and he's got to shave his head.
Mm.
And he's not going to do it. So he gets sent to the Hobbit. He gets sent to the Hobbit for a while, like weeks. I think like 3 weeks. And Cameron and Chafin went in with fucking pruning shears and clippers and fucking held him down and hacked his hair off, and then shaved it by force, and then brought him back to the family with a shaved head. He was upset. He was truly upset about that.
That was like religious to him, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. But religion wasn't allowed. We had a little like Bible study group that I was in, but that only lasted like 2 weeks, and that was shut down quick. Yeah, religion wasn't allowed, but we were allowed to have religious books. We were allowed to have 3 books in our basket. That was like the only comfort item that we could have was books. So we'd have our parents like cycle out books, and you could get books from the library. I think you had to be like a level 3 to rent a book from the library, actually.
It's been a while, you know.
But yeah, you could have self-help books. You couldn't have like any other books. They had to be a self-help or religious book. And you could only read it at night for half an hour before shutdown. That's what it was called, shutdown. Yeah, so you would cycle them out. You'd freaking either give them to the library or send them back home. Have your family send you another book, trade them out, stuff like that. Yeah, so that's probably where I got into my syncretism, studying religions, different religions. But you weren't allowed to practice religion there. You could study it, you couldn't practice it. So obviously with Chip Jordan getting his head shaved in The Hobbit.
That was a big hit.
Yeah. The Hobbit was gross, man. Fucking gross.
The sleeping bag they'd give you at night.
Gross. Everything
Oh, yeah.
gross. And they never turned off the halogen lights. They were on the whole night. Bright, day
Oh, yeah.
bright.
Flashbacks to jail.
Yeah, just like jail. Just like jail. And in the regular families, until you're on junior staff, the lights are dimmed. They aren't off, they're dimmed. So you got to get used to sleeping with light. They're never all the way off.
Oh yeah, no. The reason why they have these 3 really bright night lights on throughout the room during shutdown. Well,
Really
don't get me
bright,
wrong.
yeah.
So I could see
It's
still.
well,
Yeah, oh yeah.
it's the idea that the night staff guy can not only do his duties because he has to do a head count every 15 minutes and he has to get on the radio and inform what the numbers are on the head count to the shift leader at night. And the night lights in there, the purpose for them, it's not just so the night staff guy can do his job. What the deal is, they want the kids to be so deprived from the lights that they want the kids to ask and write letters home to be put on sleep medication for it.
Oh yeah, the meds
Yeah.
kids. There were a
Because
whole ton of kids on meds. I never was.
Right. What they were doing was they had a doctor come up once a month and he was putting different kids on different meds and shit like that.
And kids would learn how to cheek them. So like they
Yep.
would make it look like they swallowed them, but they'd have them in their cheek, and then they would save them, and then they would
Snorted.
take them all. Yeah, yeah.
Stay up on that shit.
Yup.
Feel a little something.
Yeah.
Feel something.
You would see kids do the and you'd see it a lot in other institutions. A lot of times in there, the kids would try to make the orange peel acid.
Oh yeah, I tried to do that.
Me too. I got caught for it.
Oh no.
Toilet
Yeah, I was lucky. I got caught for it because if I would have ate them, I probably would have gotten sick.
All my orange peels did was get dry.
Yeah, I hoarded them. I had them in the knitting of my hoodie, and I kept them in there for weeks, probably over a month, and they kept on missing it every time they searched me out of the Hungry Horse.
Shit, I have mine in my bed sheet.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the way to the
What I
point they
got
got
was a
dry.
free dose of penicillin.
Yeah, they just got dry. They never molded or anything. They just got dry like fucking incense. Fucking shit.
Yeah, mine were starting to mold. They were starting to get the little blue spots. So I was going to do it, man. I was going to eat them, but I had a friend, my bunkmate was in on it with me, and he eventually wrote a statement of fact and fucking ratted me out.
Oh, damn.
But you know what? Good for him. 20 years later, he did find me and he did apologize for that.
That's funny.
Damn.
Yeah, he lived with the guilt for 20 years. So he told me it was bothering him the whole time that he did that. So I just told him, no, it's cool. Don't let it bother you. We were fucked up in the place. It's what it is.
Yeah, that's another thing about the program is, it's pretty fucked up, and you've got to be fucked up sometimes to handle a situation, and sometimes kids will accidentally put you in a situation that you have to give them a consequence, or your program's gonna get fucked up.
What they do is they withholding information. If you get caught withholding information, like let's say Damien has run plans and he tells me and I don't tell on him, if he gets caught and they find out that I knew about the run plans, they give me the run plans consequence too for withholding the information.
That's a huge one. Yeah. Yeah. So it's eyes on like everywhere.
Yes.
And basically, okay, scandals. So scandals in the program are often very small. They're things that in real life, like, are normal, healthy behaviors, but in the program, it's a fucking scandal. So
Well, the rules that they are, because of the rules are impossible to follow. Literally, when you break the rules, you're just living your normal life. You're being normal. So breaking the rules that they have, I mean, you can tell by looking at the consequence name tag, the card there. You can tell that these rules are based off of basic need. They're keeping you from having your basic needs. the freedom to turn your head and look out windows. I mean, everything. It goes that deep.
Yeah. 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 It really goes that deep, down to, your toes have to physically touch the person's heels in front of you, and your eyes have to be locked on the back of their head. And that's before you leave the building. And everybody has to do that, or your family is not leaving the building, and that person's going to get a consequence. And that's how the day starts. The day
starts usually when the lights turn on. They'll, Damien was in the Respect family. So when these lights come on, you hear the family father with the radio there. He just says, "Line up, Respect," and they get in line like that by the door. And he'll tell them 30 seconds, and they have to run and get in line in 30 seconds, and they have to have their getting feet together, head straight, toe to heel, and then they have to give them a head count.
Yup. 1, 2, 3, and they have to turn their head to like the left when they count down the line, so the next person knows that it's the person in front of them. And it happens really fast. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then okay, Respect family is accounted for. We can start to move, and then you're watching them. When you're a family leader or junior staff, you stand outside of the line, and you're watching the family as they're moving in the line to go to class, and then to the Hungry Horse, and then back to class, and then to the court, and then to the Hungry Horse for lunch, and then back to class, then to the family building for group, and then back to class, and then to the Hungry Horse, and then back to the room for cleanup. And that's pretty much a day, like a basic day. But so much can go wrong.
Tell them about fitness.
Depends on who your family leader is. But but normal basic stuff would be walk in a circle around the basketball court.
No, what I mean is, fuck it. It's not fitness. It's torture.
Yeah, it depends on who the family father is.
The way that they make them do fitness is they'll make them all get down in the line that they're in already, whether it's bed order or not. The family will be in line usually, and they'll make them do stuff like hold the push-up position, and not even have them go down yet. And what they'll do is they'll make them go down and hold the downward position, and then tell them when to go back up. So they do the fitness on their command like that. And they make them do challenging things like roll over on their back and hold the 6 inches up with their feet. And they make them just sit there and hold it to where it's just torture. So they call it fitness, but it's really truly not fitness. It's them torturing you. It just looks like fitness.
It's enough exercise to keep you from getting muscle atrophy there.
Yeah.
They don't let you get strong.
No, there were kids that would do like push-ups on their own time and try to get yoked and try to get buff while they were there and shit. But you can't just work out at this place. They literally had a a weight room there, and they wouldn't allow the kids to use the weights.
Can't use it.
Yeah, it's just for looks. Yeah.
Yep. And then for looks. So if a high-profile parent was coming to the place to visit their child, which was rare, to visit your child, period, to have a parent come visit was rare. Very, very few occasions were parents even allowed. But what happens is a big party is set up, a big old festival thing. And they pull out tiki torches and Hawaiian music, and they bury a pig and fucking roast it, or they get a bunch of pizzas. They do luau's. They've did a couple of luau's when I was there. And when what's his name? That kid whose dad everybody called the porn king, and he was called the porn Vincent.
Whittlestead.
Yeah. Vincent Whittlestead. His dad comes, freaking allegedly owns something called Goalie Entertainment, which is allegedly a porn shop chain that this kid allegedly was partying with porn stars since he was like a little kid, and he was a goalie, so his dad names his porn shop Goalie Entertainment, hockey
Whoa.
goalie. The dad had a pendant that had a goalie on his pendant. He was wearing some fucking no limit shit of his own. This fucking dude, big ass pizza party, makes the place look like it's this great thing, and then as soon as he leaves, it's business as usual. But yeah, there was the luau, and they got family come to visit, and they make it look like it's this fucking festival, and we're out on the lawn, and things are like kind of normal, and us as kids aren't willing to take advantage of destroying the propaganda that we're creating by going along with this. In fact, I was on PR, so a part of my job was to do the propaganda setup for the program. And so that means help families with dance choreography, coming up with themes for these like staged parties, because they're not actually parties. They look like parties, but we're not actually partying. It's all choreographed. The whole thing is controlled. It's an image of chaos. It's not actually chaos. The boys and the girls are separated, not allowed to communicate. All the rules still apply. It just, now you're allowed to laugh. Now you're allowed to smile. And now you're allowed to move around a little bit. You're not staring at the person's head in front of you in silence. So then pictures get taken of us having a good time and dressed in costumes and jokes being told. And then that gets propagated to the family while we're here is like, oh, an update. Now, when I first got there, this was a very rare thing. By the time I left, we were doing seminars, or not seminars, we were doing pep rallies is what we called them. Damn, almost
North
once a
Korean
month,
facades.
once every other month. Yeah. At least we were having fun, but at what cost, At what cost?
$3,600 a month.
Yeah, because it was
condition.
sustaining it. Yeah, because it was sustaining the problem. It was making parents think that it was all right. And when you were on PR, you knew that side of it. We knew what we were doing. We knew how the program benefited, but we were also benefiting so much from being on PR instead of being in the basic program stuff that it was worth it to us. I get to talk to these girls while I'm in this setting and playing this stuff, and we get to listen to music and kind of have fun. Or when Christmas came around, we're going into the town and we were caroling, and we're going into the families wearing the fucking Christmas hats and singing songs. It was something breaking the norm that was innocent. So, I always felt the duality of, man, this is fucking bullshit. These pictures are being sent out and propagated of us having this good time when that's such bullshit. But it wasn't enough to stop me, and it wouldn't have made a difference. It would have just put me in the Hobbit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So it was one of those, if you can't beat them, join them.
Adapt, overcome, survive.
Yeah. Yep. So like, yeah, there'd be these pictures of us having this good time, and it was just a cover up. Just a fucking cover up, and here I was pulling the strings to make it happen and designing. Fuck, man, designing the swing dancing. I knew how to swing dance before the program, so I was like, we should do a fucking 1920s type swing dance thing. Oh, it's a great idea.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so
My family won that. My family won that thing.
hell yeah. I think I helped your family with the choreography.
We had a song by a group called the W's at the time, and it wasn't a 1920 20 song like the rest of the groups had.
Yeah.
It was like a newer one, so we ended up winning because it was a newer song.
Hell yeah. I helped one
Yeah.
family choreograph theirs, and then I helped the PR team choreograph theirs. PR team like 2.
That fucking PR team had some nasty whores on it.
Fuck yeah, it was great.
Oh God,
I didn't get
they
to
were.
do anything about it, but be around them.
You didn't want to do anything about it. Trust me.
No, no, we're
You'd be
talking disease
stuck with
trap.
oh, you'd be stuck with something permanent.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Disease
Oh,
trap. For
you got to
real.
figure it.
Marked off.
It's interesting how if you're a boy in that place, you might still have a future left. But if you're one of the girls, you're pretty much done.
Pretty much.
I mean, it's like looking at the living dead walking around. Because all these bitches, they're pretty much going to be life ruiners for the rest of their stay on Earth.
I couldn't
And they're gonna-
imagine dating a program girl.
With herpes and shit.
And even if
A
she
lot.
didn't have herpes, which was very common among these girls, the level of knowledge that she has on psychology subconsciously ingrained into her.
We talked about this earlier, remember? If you talk to a girl from there, it'll do it. It'll make your head spin. And the same goes for them. If they talk to one of the boys, they'll flip out because it's so far away where we were and the rules. It's always going to count.
She can ruin any man. Easy.
Oh, yeah.
Easier than any untrained woman. Like,
Well, all she's got to do is lie to them and have sex with them, and they're diseased.
well, that's what every woman does, diseased or not. I mean, lie, get laid, go about the day. These
but
girls
this is
got a
what-
whole nother level.
Yeah, they're terrible. They're worse than terrible. They're worse than fucking nothing. I mean, oh, shit.
They're trained to be wicked.
Yeah, from being there.
Yeah, from being there. They are trained to be the most conniving, manipulative survivors. They're survivors. They can survive any situation you put in them. They will psychologically work their way through it. They will be able to manipulate just about everybody in the room, if not everybody in the room, into whatever they want. That's what they're trained for.
All right, gentlemen. It is 1 o'clock. I need to take a shower before it gets too late.
Hell
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Cap. It was good good having you. We got to
Oh yeah, happy to be here.
hell yeah. Make some more emotions. What's kind of great with this guy here is it's kind of like you're in shock and just staring into the bliss, listening to this fucking yeah.
It's just a trip because we don't think we're going to be here. I mean, dude, it was so long ago, but it just, because we're doing this, it feels like we never left.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, only because it wasn't a problem for us to either come or go from the place because we didn't have to be there like that.
Yeah.
So it's just like you say, we start doing this now and it's like, well, shit. The time that was in between just kind of,
I appreciate you, Cap.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you fucking stopping by. We're gonna do all kinds of topics, all kinds of everything with this channel.
Oh yeah, new
appreciate
material.
Hold up. What's that,
I
Cap?
appreciate. I was just saying, I appreciate being here and y'all offering me this insight.
Hell yeah, brother. Freaking
Yeah.
glad
If
you
y'all
were
are still
here.
here in 20 minutes or less, I'll be back.
Hell yeah. Hell
But
yeah,
if
brother.
not, it's good to talk to y'all.
Hell yeah.
Cool, yeah.
But
All the
it's gonna be
same.
like 20 minutes.
Hell yeah,
It was
bro.
good to meet you, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Cap's awesome, dude. Freaking-
Yeah, well, we actually made some progress here, and I came on and showed up, and we made it happen. You put me on here, so
Yeah.
Covered a fair amount of topics tonight.
Yeah.
yeah. And just talking off of that place too. I mean, if we were to just talk about other shit, but yeah,
Breaking the wasp egg.
Yeah.
it's quite a thing to get started on. It's fucking. Because again, so many just disgusting stories in one place. You just think, "How the fuck did I get here?" But well, you learn a lot from being in a place like that. So
I know. Yeah.
Hit them hard, boys.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'll be back in roughly 20 if you're still here.
Bet.
cool.
Bet. I'll be here, broski.
Yeah,
Freaking.
we're just getting all kinds of creativity going on now. Yeah.
You know. I drove through Montana and I thought about stopping by, and then I was like, no, I ain't gonna stop by. Fuck that. Fuck that. Why am I gonna stop by? And I just decided against it.
Oh, you were gonna go up there and take a look?
Yeah, take a look. Be like,
You
if
know-
anybody said anything, be like, I used to live here, so I just thought I'd take a peek, see how the old place looks.
Hey, I told you what happened with Brian Burke going there, right?
No.
Yeah, he was my buddy, like that I had to take care of when they brought him in. And he actually went back there not long ago. And he said that there was like a pastor from a church that was running it now. And apparently, this is the kid's story. Okay. You figure it's like 20 years later and he's there, right?
Yeah.
I guess this pastor guy tells him, because the kid Brian Burke, he's used to like having to get permission to walk around on there to go to certain places, right?
Yeah.
So he's literally getting like permission from the pastor to walk around on the property because he's not used to having the free will of being there. So the pastor literally tells him, "Oh yeah, you can go anywhere on the property and check it out." He said, he said, just if you can, he said, don't go into the dorms, the cabins there, And he told me, he goes, "Well, what do you think I did?" I was like, "What? You went into the cabins?" And he goes, "Fuck yeah, I went into the cabins."
Of course.
Of course. And so he goes in. And he says that when he goes in, Damien, as soon as he gets into the cabins, he says that all the shit was still in there.
Like the bunks and stuff.
Yeah, he said the bunks were still in there. He said some of them were like taken apart and shit. Because remember how fast they would put them up and take them down with the Allen wrench,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So there were some of them in there that were like taken apart, and some of them were still together. And he said that there were trash bags, like a shit ton of trash bags. And he said that they tore into one of the trash bags, and he says it was all the books from the library.
Whoa.
Yeah, and he said that he started reading one of the books, and he said that it made him tired, so he went and he went and took a nap on one of the bunks.
Wild.
Yeah, and he said that after he woke up, he realized that he was there, and so he went outside. And he said that when he went outside, he said that the pastor guy was on a four-wheeler waiting for him.
Wild.
Yeah. And I guess he told him, "Oh, I told you not to go in there," or whatever. He goes, "Oh, I was just checking things out." He goes, "Oh, okay, whatever, I guess then after that, he just told him, "Oh, I want to turn this place into a bed and breakfast." And I guess that was like pretty much all he told him, and that was it.
Bed and breakfast,
Yeah,
huh?
It's bullshit. He's doing something shady up there. But the point of it is that there was a guy cruising around on a four-wheeler still running and operating the property, and all the shit is still there.
Wow.
That's the point I'm trying to make. And that's why I'm telling you, yeah, I don't think I would go back there and check it out either, especially if all the shit is still there.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be kind of a spiritual person, and now I'm a moral person, but my spirit is based on my mood, and my soul is based on my morals, how I'm going to feel when I die about my life and choices and so on.
Yeah.
But when I think about the program, and I think about another place that I was at that felt very haunted, joint security area in Korea, that felt very haunted to me. Um, I couldn't imagine in knowing the program and being a product of it that my spirit would be well in going there.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, we went over it. You reap what you sow. It really doesn't matter what's going on the property. Regardless, you're going to reap what you sow anyways. So if you find yourself on that property with everything that they're operating there and you didn't deserve to be there, then something's going to come of it that, well, the other kids aren't getting like that. Because the other kids just reap what they sow and they deserve to be there, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty that did.
I mean, there's too many. Most of them did.
Most did.
There just weren't very many kids that
That's
that were
one of the
nice
hardest
kids.
parts of the realities to accept is that there was a lot that really did deserve to be there. Hell, I mean, Travis will tell you I absolutely deserved to be there, and he was one of the court ordered, which was, a significant portion. Um, but he'd tell me straight up with a laugh and smile on his face that freaking he absolutely deserved to be there, and freaking, the way that he was living and the program probably saved his life. Um, you know, he turned out to be good. He really hates the program, and that's why I want to get him on here because oh yeah, there are certain aspects that'll turn into a debate just because of how staunchly he hates the program. I'm
Yeah,
I'm moderate about it. I don't feel either way. I appreciate my life, so I can't logically reject the program and appreciate my life and myself and how I think and function. Um, and the results from the program. Granted, I have absolute complex post traumatic stress disorder and suppressed trauma um, that comes directly from everything that led up to and then while in the military, just stress upon stress upon stress upon stress without relief, and then traumatic events just back to back tied to them without relief. So, but that doesn't make a mental disorder, it just makes a mental separation. It just,
yeah,
I view life different and respond to life different, but I also appreciate life maybe more than most that don't have the level of trauma experience that I do have because I've had so much taken from me um, that I shouldn't have. And then I've had people try to kill me because I signed up for the military. So now I gotta be in this combat role and job and do it to survive. And I come out of that. Thank God Uncle Sam is smart and knows what he's fucking doing and knows what I did and appreciates me. Or I don't know what the fuck I wouldn't have anything. Wouldn't
yeah,
have anything. I got lucky and blessed to be an American and to go to the program and for them to say go to the military. I'm 16
yeah,
and I did it and it worked. It was my fucking therapist that was like fucking military. Oh, but you're only 16. I wonder if there's a way I can at least start signing up. Yeah,
mm, yeah.
and she's a hippie. But if I got out without the military, what the fuck would I have done? I wouldn't have had any opportunities. It was the only way. It was the only choice. It was it. That was it. And then 9/11, I remember at the program watching 9/11 happen, being called into the activity room. And then
Yeah,
yeah, that's when I started thinking, "Oh man, but I'm only 16. How do I do this?" Next thing I know, I'm 17. I'm active duty.
Wow. Yeah. The way that one thing leads to another because of the program.
Yeah.
It's just so fucking crazy.
Yeah. I wouldn't have had anything if it weren't for that.
Yeah, it's so weird because it's just the idea of how the way that you feel about it can change everything. Because the other kids just aren't doing that.
No.
Yeah. It makes you want to help them at first, but then you just know that you can't. So, yeah.
Well, that's how I feel about a lot of civilians in civilian life and normal. What's normal? I would like to help you, but I can't because with my traumas and hardships came support in the end and a whole different lifestyle that I'm granted because the perspective no longer relates to civilian life at all.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm not fucked is because I went into the military from the program. I'd be fucked if I didn't. I had nothing, no guidance, no support, nobody had a plan for my life or for my future, no education plans, no career plans, no dad to teach me his skill, nothing. Nobody gave a shit about me. Nobody gave my grandparents did, but they weren't around except for, Christmas vacation and summer vacation. Um I fucking nothing. It was survival. My mom was a fucking drunken cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it's just one of those means to an end that you're happy about it later, even though you're not when it's happening. It takes a little while for it to go by, but you find yourself happy about it later.
yeah. Program potentially saved my life from my mother, who was
Oh yeah, me too.
psychotic and had pulled a knife on me and threatened to kill me if I didn't do what she said.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can relate. I mean, dude, my mother's fucked up like that too.
Yeah, I know yours is.
Oh, she's terrible. She's fucking disgusting succubus from hell.
Mine too.
Oh,
100%.
oh
Worst.
fuck. It's the idea that it's our mothers that were supposed to be in there, and that's why we were there
Yes,
because
sir.
they're the ones that are possessed by this shit already.
Facts. It was my mom that should have been there, not me.
But we have these cool stories now, and we'll be able to make material out of it with this shit.
Well, we're not able to. We are making material right now as we
Yes,
speak.
it's happening.
Well, yeah,
I
you're
just made it. I
breaking the
sent you
fourth
a new
wall.
ad. I sent you a new ad that I just made for shits and gigs.
That's cool.
It's not like a perfect one, but I made like a punk looking ad for the Hungry Horse with it's got a ghetto blaster on it.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, hell yeah.
So just coming up with more and more graphics and more ideas for material on what we're gonna do here. Probably after once we get, like you said, about 5 really good episodes of us doing this, we might start thinking about what this next show is gonna be like. Something like that. Maybe longer. Only because they say it takes about 7 episodes before they can tell if you're going to be any good or not, right?
This channel has like freaking 50 episodes, over 100 episodes, probably
I see.
300 episodes,
Well,
probably over 1,000 hours of footage.
well, make something of it, man. I'm sure that this will come together properly off of it, and we'll have I'll try to come up with a theme that'll make it a little bit different,
What, for your
Worth,
channel? I'll show you how to
yeah.
do all that stuff freaking later. Remember, we're recording right now. We're freaking live.
No, it's good shit. I mean, um, yeah, we'll be able to pull this up and trip out on it later.
You can watch it on YouTube right now. It's live.
Oh, yeah. Well,
You can watch it
and you
on
said,
YouTube right now, Kick right now, and Twitch right now. You're on 3 different channels on the internet right now.
is anybody listening to us?
I don't know if anybody's watching right now.
It's on there though.
It's on there. It's saved.
Good shit. I mean, this thing will start. We'll
It's
start
saved
making some.
online. Like, it's saved online
Yeah.
forever. So if somebody finds this in 50 years, it's right there.
Well, hopefully they'll listen to the whole thing and appreciate what we were talking about. Because just right there, there's some enlightenment there if they weren't there at the place.
Yeah,
And there's
man.
enlightenment. There's enlightenment there if they were at the place too. Fuck.
Yeah, man. Of course. There's more here for anybody who was, if they're willing to take it in.
You know that most of them aren't, but you know what? The fact that you just never know. I mean, fuck, dude. We never know who might want to call in, so.
Oh, yeah.
And I like the idea of putting them on the spot, especially after this much time. Because let's face it, it's the idea of, okay, it's been 20 years. Fuck you. Let's talk
Fuck
about
you.
the result.
Yeah, fuck
You
you.
right? Let's talk about the results part because it's time.
Did someone tell me Tobias Tracy was dead?
Tobias Tracy, that's what's interesting that you bring him up. Because the kid that actually went back there to go check out the property, he said that Tobias was actually there with his girlfriend.
Interesting. I hate Tobias.
I do too.
I despise Tobias.
Oh, trust me, I would have no problem kicking the shit out of him if I saw him today.
If there were 2 kids that really made me hate them, it's Staten Pollock, Tobias Tracy, Shelby Morgan, and well, I guess that's more than 2, but yeah, that'd be the top 3: Staten Pollock, Tobias Tracy, and Shelby Morgan. Shelby Morgan is another one I heard is deceased.
Dead, yeah.
Dead. I hated him. I killed his tooth.
Oh yeah, you're telling me you busted his front tooth, or you knocked it out. Didn't knock it loose, but you took the color out.
Dead. Yeah, I took the color out of it.
Well, good. Fuck him if he can't take a joke. The kid was no good.
He is a fucking total piece of shit. Narcissistic, manipulative, rotten, fucking control freak, fuckface fucker. He had fucking caused so many problems for kids' lives while there. And him on junior staff, him on family leader was one of the worst things that could ever fucking happen to any family. Him working their family, he was one of the worst to ever deal with. Ugh.
Well, you know what? He's reaped what he's sown, dude. He's dead.
He's dead. I normally am not, I'm not trying to diss the dead, but fuck him.
At this point, no, it's the idea that the place is meant for kids that are like that. That's why he's dead.
Yeah.
And it's the idea that it's not the place's fault that he's dead. It's his fault that he's dead. Because you and I are not dead.
No.
I mean, clearly, him being dead is from what his own fucking choice, whatever it was. You know? Whether it was his choice to go...
he created.
Well, whether it was his choice to go to the old place or not, it doesn't even matter. What he did in order to get himself killed, it's his own fault.
That motherfucker, he fucking had a military contract, and then his dad told him, like, don't do it, and, like, I think offered him a Mustang or a car or something like that if he fucking dodged his contract. So he went AWOL before he even went in. Yeah. Pussy. Fucking pussy. Fake tough guy.
Oh yeah. He was always talking some shit in the worksheet room when he was in there.
Constant, man. Constant.
Shit.
His fucking bird beak nose. Goofy looking motherfucker, man.
You know, when we look at a kid like that, we do gotta wonder. It does get my curiosity. Did the kid get that way on his own, or is it the parenting that fucked him up?
Parenting, man. When we're all babies, we're all the same. We're
And
just
it's sad.
fucking, yeah, it's all fucking social constructing to make a person a person.
And you know what happened to him, I guess, was sad because he didn't understand what a piece of shit he was.
Never.
And he just didn't know what he was doing. It was over his head. I mean,
Same with Staten Pollock.
Yeah, he was a fucking prick too when he got on the upper levels. I was with him in all my seminars.
He was fake, dude. That's why I hated him. He was fake.
Yeah,
he was one of the fakest dudes I had ever encountered in my life.
Yeah, he was. He was.
He was nothing but fake.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you there. He was in the wisdom family underneath you guys.
Yep. I called him out for being fake so much. Oh, he hated me.
Well,
he fucking hated me. I hated him too.
No, he was no good. I mean, he's a kid that deserved to be there.
And people kissed his ass there too. They thought he was just like this innocent, sweet little Staten Pollock. Oh, he's so cute. Fuck, well, man. I wanted to knock him out.
I wouldn't get too upset about it, only because because I can tell that, like, yeah, you still hate the motherfucker that much. And I'm not saying I don't either. It's just that, yeah, man, like when people would hold one of the other kids at high regard for being an ass kisser, like you say, but they're being fake about it, and what they're doing is they're doing that show up game with being the crybaby all the time.
That's what he was, man. So check this out. We're on junior staff. It's wintertime. Freaking my grandfather's rich, but freaking he ain't sending me nothing. Freaking my mom, she's busted. Like she didn't give a fuck about me. She's using me being at the program as a scapegoat for, oh, see, he was troubled. That's why he's there. So everybody forgets the real reason. So I'm being neglected by my own family while I'm here. And I'm telling them, fuck this place. I don't have shit. I don't have a beanie. It's wintertime. Do you remember that donation basket that we had down at junior staff where if you had something you wanted to get rid of, you could fucking put it in the like a Goodwill basket, like a donation basket? Staten.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Staten throws a beanie in there. I don't have a fucking winter hat. I don't have a hat. I see the beanie. I don't know whose beanie it is. It's to be thrown away, disregarded, or for anybody who can fucking get it. I get the beanie. He tells staff that who was the fucking junior staff? The bigger guy with the darker kind of hair and had the gray in it a little bit and had kind of a mustache, facial hair. It wasn't Colby, it was the other one.
For that time.
What's that?
For around that time, you said that the guy kind of had gray hair?
He had like gray highlights in his hair, basically, on the sides a little bit. He was starting to gray. Kind of the salt and pepper sort of thing, but still dark hair.
Was he like a big, tall guy?
Yeah, he was big and tall, yeah.
Big and tall. And he was an upper level staff?
Yeah.
Big and tall with gray.
He's the one who gave me the consequence for the rip stamp.
Was he going bald at all?
I can't remember.
Did he have facial hair?
Yeah.
He had facial hair. Could it have been Dana?
Yes, it was Dana. It's fucking Dana.
Dana Tesh.
Yes, fucking Dana.
Yeah.
So he goes and tells Dana that I took his fucking beanie. So Dana is about ready to give me a Cat 5 theft. I tell Dana, fucking, it was in the donation basket, the fucking Goodwill basket. I don't have a beanie. It's snowing outside. Freaking, am I not allowed to take from the donation basket? And Dana was like, no, you're fine. And just looked at Staten like, you fucking piece of shit. Not everybody's fucking rich like you little fuck.
Yeah.
But he tried to get me busted for that. It's like, it's fucking wintertime and snowing out, and I don't have a winter cover. I don't have a hat. And you're literally going to try to get me dropped into the Hobbit for taking a beanie that you threw away.
Yeah, look, man, you got to remember, we went over this. The kids attack each other. They want to get each other in trouble. They turn into rats.
Mm-hmm.
They can become possessed by this program bullshit, and they literally do it. They follow through with the act that it is, and they do the song and dance that it is. And because they tell them to fake it till they make it, they become possessed.
And that's why I hate Staten Pollock. He will let a poor child freeze in the winter in the woods in Montana before he gives him a beanie that he threw away.
Yeah, you know what? He was there for a while before you guys did this story, right?
Yeah.
And you just gotta consider that he's possessed, dude. He's fucked up, and he's gonna do shit like that. You got to remember, the kids are gonna hate each other, so you're not gonna have a whole lot of stories like the stories that you and I kind of have here and there where we got along. You're not gonna have those with the other kids there because they're supposed to fucking hate each other, and we don't know that when we're there as kids. But when you know as adults that it's that minor taxing business and it's all developed so the kids hate each other and get each other in trouble and shit, yeah, you got to consider that story is a prime example of that. He wanted to get you in trouble for taking a beanie that he threw away.
Yeah.
So it is prime example. He is possessed by what the program is, and he is so possessed by it that he wanted to get you in trouble literally over nothing, and he wanted to create an issue to get you in that big of trouble.
Yeah.
And his intentions with the fear and the hate that it is
to give me the worst consequence possible, a Cat 5.
Right. He couldn't help it. He didn't even know why he hated you so much, but he is possessed by that program with the fear and the hate that it brings on constantly.
Yeah.
And he just had no idea what he was doing to you. And I'm not telling you to forgive him either. I'm not telling you to forgive.
Who was it that you and I gave feedback one time, one winter? I'm pretty positive it was you. And when I believe we were both on junior staff, and it was when the junior staff building was the small buildings on the lower property.
Okay, the lower facility.
Yeah, the lower facility. And I was on junior staff for the upper facility for a while, and then when we transferred down there, that was really cool, actually.
Oh yeah, you only had 4 bunks in a room,
that
so
was
8
so
guys.
Sick.
Yeah, it was much better.
And it had a good vibe to it too. Like the cabins felt homely. You know, it kind of felt like we were kind of taking care of ourselves in a sense, like as much as we could be allowed. It was a lot more free. There wasn't, staff up your ass the whole time. Yeah.
You're more able to make friends at that point.
Yeah, you were able to socialize, but somebody was coming down for vote ups. And you want to talk about possession of the program and hatred. I can't remember who it was, but they came to us. And you and I must have hated this motherfucker because we gave him the most cutthroat, suicide-inducing intention feedback that you can give somebody. And the way we did it was so cruel that...
do you remember what he shared about?
No.
I'm back.
Yo, let's put Cat back in the pit.
Trying to remember who you're talking about, and yeah, it's kind of hard because do you remember what the kid even looked like?
Goofy. like kind of retarded. I think kind of like a cowboy kid, but it wasn't Garrett Hendricks. It was somebody else.
Cowboy kid that looked goofy, huh?
Yeah, skinny.
White kid.
Yeah.
Did he talk like a cowboy kid?
Uh, no,
Trying to
not as
think.
bad. You remember P Diddy? P Diddy with the keys to the city. Another cowboy kid.
Oh man, what was his real name? Do you know?
Pierce.
Oh, Brett Pierce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. P Diddy with the keys to the city. He was actually a dangerous motherfucker. He had a temper on him too, man. He was
You know who
willing to go wilding out.
You know who we really fucking hated that's coming to mind right now is that, did you know Brett Bingham?
Yeah, everybody hated Bingham. The whole facility
Oh,
hated Bingham.
fucking hated him. Yes. It was
Everybody did.
bad. What happened was when the new kitchen lady came in, he schmoozed her and made her think that he was something else that he wasn't, and she didn't know that he was like the most biggest fucking well-hated kid on the place.
Absolutely was.
Oh my god. So she was making friends with him, and before we knew it, he was starting to possess her with like the program talk and shit. And
Damn.
he ruined us getting along with her. He fucked her up. And we just fucking hated him. I mean, just everything he did was that bad. We just always wanted to kick the shit out of him. He was one of those kids that we called a PPC, a program protected child,
Oh yeah.
to where he would smile and he would do shit like snicker and laugh about things because he knew that he wasn't going to get his ass kicked because of the law and order of the place.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he always starting shit like that and pissing people off, and just knowing that we couldn't beat him up without getting restrained.
There were a lot of program kids. And
Yeah.
that's what we've been talking about. The ones that think they earned it and think they graduated from a program, those are the ones that are fucked up. Like some of the most fucked up because they actually like they're in a delusion about the experience.
Still.
Still.
Yeah.
And their behaviors were so fucked. If you treat people like that, it's damn near. I can't say it's crimes against humanity, but it can lead to them. Like just the mindset.
Yeah, Hawken went to prison, killed his dad when he got out.
That's right.
So
There was another kid who went fucking ham. I can't remember what he did. If Travis were here, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, blah 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 blah," but I can't speak on it. There's been quite a few kids. Apparently, Travis knows. Whenever I talk with him and he wants to talk about, or we want to talk about, or whatever this stuff, he's got a whole list of kids who've went postal. And
oh yeah.
I'm not gonna put Travis on the spot with this, but I know he wouldn't say, "Oh, you're not wrong." I don't know if y'all have ever heard of, like David Dito and the Children of God cult.
Can't say that I have.
So like,
It rings a bell. Sounds like Charles Manson type shit.
well, it was
Yeah.
Children of God cult was really popular in the 60s and 70s, and a lot of our celebrities come from it, like Joaquin Phoenix family, Rose McGowan, her family. They were all part of Children of God cult. This guy named Nick Berg ran it and had this thing, Flirty Fishing, where he'd have sexy women go out and flirt to get money, men into the church, and they'd fuck them and stuff. But it was also a lot of pedophilia going on, a lot of incest, and this kid named that they called David Dito. And they made a comic book about him for this cult and how he's like the new messiah and all this stuff while they're incestually raping this kid. But the incest was like kind of like here, this family parents that aren't actually his parents thing. Um, but he's a little boy. So he turns into a teenager, young adult. He starts taking jujitsu classes. He freaking starts learning how to shoot. and then he makes this video online where he's loading up the gun and he's telling the world that doesn't know what the fuck the Children of God cult is, and then he goes and like kills his parents that that weren't his parents, and I think he killed himself or he killed one of them. He was gonna, I believe he had a plan to do more, but Travis is not. I am by no means saying that Travis is going to do that or has a plan to do that. Just that he's pretty upset, pretty fucking combat capable. Yup.
Yeah.
Movie.
Well, you really never know about any of the people that were there. I mean, because of the overall brain development, it's just kind of wired that way. If one of these kids were to, you just never know. One of them could actually come across one of us right now, and it could make them flip out because they're seeing us from what happened.
Facts. And over shit that we don't even remember.
Oh yeah, well, hypnosis too can give you false memories too.
Yeah.
So, and then I was telling you about the REM sleep thing, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
It would take kids into special needs there, into the special needs building that they were never using, right?
AKA the Hobbit.
Yeah, and they would make them close their eyes and count backwards from 20. And they would make them forget about certain experiences that were happening on the property, and they would put them back in line, and they never knew that they were taken out of line.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah,
Med kids, man. Med kids were zombies.
That's just too effective.
Oh, yeah.
It's because it's government shit. It's real shit. I mean, it's no fucking around. They know what they're doing to these kids, and they know how to handle them that way. So, I mean, they can literally take them off to the side and make them forget about what happened. And that's the thing. They'll never remember.
Nope.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, REM sleep. It's crazy shit.
Yeah, man. And there was like a whole ton of kids that would like get in line and get their little cup and get their fucking meds. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of medicated kids there. Yeah. Taking real serious mind controlling type of drugs like Rimron and certain antidepressants and shit that would make them actually go and follow the rules.
Demerol and Zypraxa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yup.
Fucking crazy, man.
Yup.
For real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A moment of silence on that.
Well, it's just we need to have new places like this pretty soon. I know that they're already out there. It's just that fuck, man, these places are necessary. That's what's fucked up.
Well, every time they get shut down, they just open it up under a new name and new blanket owner, new fake owner, and then they just run it the same fucking way. But oh no, let's get, what was that one called that Cameron and Chafin set up for the all girls?
Reflections.
Yeah. So Reflections, holy shit.
24 girls.
24 girls.
Yeah, and it's just like one great big building like that. Spring Creek had 30 buildings on the property. 30 buildings, right? This place just had one great big giant building on the property.
And
jeez,
they picked them. They basically picked them all themselves because the mothers are like, or the families are like, oh, they're looking for the place. They're looking for a place that's like this. So they get to view all the profiles and pick which girls they want. So then they've got this, it's these two men running this fucking all girls facility. And they've been doing this for a fucking minute. And Chafin, the freaking weak link of the two brothers, freaking he ends up getting a major sexual harassment charge, like a big one. And I don't know, I believe he went to prison over it, if I'm not mistaken.
I've heard that. I've heard that. I don't
That's,
know how accurate, but I've heard that.
yeah, that's what, I can't necessarily, maybe we can confirm it. Maybe we can fucking confirm it. Let's see. Let's see.
I know that his wife is still on the Facebook.
Let's see.
Remember I forget his wife's name at the moment, but his wife was on the Facebook. Yeah. Crazy shit, man.
I'm asking Copilot right now. Let's see. Allegations. Okay, apparently he didn't get charged. Okay, sorry, Chafin. According to allegations, multiple civil suits accused Poland of inappropriate conduct, including grooming, facts, and sexual abuse of teenage girls. Don't know. At Reflections during transitional program at his home in Utah. Criminal investigation prosecutors reviewed the case but declined to file criminal charges, citing that the alleged victim was above the age of consent when the incidences occurred. Pullins was named in at least 3 civil lawsuits alongside Reflections Academy director Michael Manning, or Mitchell Manning. It's got a weird spelling to it. Michele. Capital Indemnity Corporation, the facility's insurer, sought to deny coverage under its abuse and molestation clause, arguing that Poland's alleged actions voided their obligation to defend him in court. In 2024, the case was dismissed with prejudice, meaning it cannot be refiled.
That just goes to show you that they're still in the game, Cameron and Chafin.
Yeah. It's willing to elaborate too. He's been in multiple civil suits for sexual misconduct, grooming, and abuse of power while working at Reflections. They were a part of a broader legal action against WASP affiliated programs.
It just goes to show you, bro, that it's the minor taxing business and there's no fucking program.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just proof of it. They're not running any kind of program like it says on there. Even the internet's wrong about certain things.
I know.
They still won't call it the minor taxing business, and that's literally what the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
I mean, they all call it that shit out in Montana. Like, that's what it's known as. And if you go search that on the internet, it will not pull up what we're talking about with the program. If you pull up minor taxing, it will not talk about
Hey, I got something for you. Legal actions against Cameron and Chafin Pullins. 1, Montana DPHHS investigation 2004, triggered by the suicide of 16-year-old Carly Newman. Yeah, at Spring Creek. Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services filed for child abuse and neglect complaint against Pullins. The case was ultimately dismissed due to Montana law protecting juvenile victims, and details remain sealed. 2, civil lawsuit, Judith Newman, Kylie's mother, filed wrongful death, neglectful breach of contract, and fraud against Spring Creek. Jonathan Herrick, former student, separated, sued, alleging physical and psychological abuse due to inadequate staffing and oversight. Federal lawsuit in Utah, naming the Pullins among dozens of defendants in a broader case. WASP alleging neglect, fraud, breach of contract, battery or assault, false imprisonment, and racketeering violations. And no criminal charges have been filed against Cameron or Chafin. Multiple suits were filed, some settled, others dismissed. The facility was eventually shut down. Poland's involvement with WASP programs ended amid growing scrutiny.
Well, you know, you also got to wonder how accurate everything is that we're hearing about those guys, too. Because you got to remember, those guys, at least Cameron, he's well connected, dude.
Well, of course he is.
So it wouldn't be too tough to put
None of
some
that
stuff.
stuff is a lie. It's freaking saying that they've been accused of some serious shit. And they have been.
I'm sure they have been. You know what? Look, again, it's minor taxing for you, dude. You know, the stuff that they do. Look, every day, what they do out there, we don't even know about half the shit that those two guys are doing out there. We have no clue.
No.
You know, we're in the middle of the circuit. I mean, we have no idea what those two guys are actually even up to. So you just got to consider that it's not, again, it's as fucked up as it goes, as it sounds, just going back to it. It just goes to show you that there's no program and it's the minor taxing business, dude.
2007, there were 25 plaintiffs against WASP. 2006, there were 353 plaintiffs.
Oh, I'll bet, dude. I guarantee you there's all kinds of lawsuits on it. But you know what? The parents signed the fucking piece of paper. It doesn't matter what kind of shit they stir up on the internet. Those parents signed that fucking permission slip. The fact that they signed it, they granted Cameron 51% custody. So we had more custody over them than the parents. And
Amber Knight, former director of Dundee Ranch, testified about a girl being raped and suffered a cracked skull. I've heard about that.
Well, there's another one. Look, man, you know what kind of places these are. This is the kind of shit that we know goes on there, and it happens all the time in these places. That's why no rumor spreading, and they're scared to tell each other about it if they hear about anything.
Yeah, we're breaking the silence code right now. We were programmed to not talk about this shit. Well, it's probably part of why I was able to forget about it. It was a part of my fucking plan to not talk about it.
Out of sight, out of mind. Mm-hmm. But now that we started doing this, well, all kinds of crazy shit's going to come out now because now we actually know what the fuck they were doing.
Well, yeah.
So we'll be able to have more fun now that we know what the fuck they were doing.
Well, what do you mean, man? We've known for a while.
Well, it's not that. It's just that the material.
We're just sharing it. Yeah, all we're doing is sharing it.
Yeah, the material works, though. You know, if people hear this shit and hear us talking about it, they'll get the idea. This shit isn't gonna. No matter what you see on that fucking internet, this shit is not gonna stop, dude. They're always gonna do places like that.
Is there anything you want to know about this shit, Cap? Anything specific that you're like, man, let's go back to that. Let's take a look at this, or anything that you're like, man, that's something you want to dig deeper in, or something we haven't mentioned?
I told you earlier, this shit runs deep.
Yeah. We can go any.
This shit's all crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to take it all in.
Because we can go any direction. Me and this dude know this facility. We know more about this than we're supposed to.
Yeah.
Than we're fucking supposed to. By far. By fucking far.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Y'all are driving the boat just fine.
Hell yeah. So if we look at the buildings here in this picture, that top floor, that first building, that's Respect Family. That's where I was at.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
B1 or no A1 cabin, right?
Yep.
No, yeah. Yeah, it was quite a deal. You had that Nick Stewart and you had the other guy too. Fuck, what was his name?
Mr. Nick's dead.
I've heard that. How did he die?
I believe he got killed.
Really?
Yeah, I believe that's but I would need Travis here to verify.
Huh.
What was his last name?
Stewart.
Nick Stewart. Let's see.
NIC. I don't think he put the K on his name. Yeah, Nick Stewart. He was married to Lonnie, and he
Nani.
called her
Nani.
Non.
Yeah.
He called her
Nani.
Nani. And yeah,
Okay. Wow, he appears on a Survivor curated list of
oh
WASP
shit.
staff. Yeah. Not one of the prominent figures, duh. No public criminal charges. Any WASP. So it's not going to give me much right here. I'm pretty sure he's dead. When he first got there, he had already been shot before over a meth deal gone wrong.
I heard about that. I remember he actually shared with us about
He shared
that.
with us about it.
Yeah, he said that he was, I think, shot in the leg, right?
Yeah, he shot in the leg. In his truck, I believe.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he was into meth, Nikki.
Yep. Sure was. He's a fucking dick. So here's a story for you. It's my birthday. Mr. Nick Staff, family father. We just finished reflections. It's like quiet time. I raise my hand. He's eating my birthday candy that my grandmother had sent. She only sent like a couple pieces, like 3 little pieces.
Yeah.
And he's eating it. And I ask him, can I have one of those pieces? After he's like, yeah, what do you want? And then he gives me a consequence for asking for my candy. He just,
You know,
and then
yeah.
it was like, are you serious right now? And then he called
Gotta-
support staff and sent me to the fucking Hobbit.
Okay, you got to remember, Damien, he's possessed too. You get what I'm saying?
Grown man and has choices.
He does, but he's still possessed by the work he's having to do there. And I'm not saying that it's okay either. It's just that that's why that's happening at that place when it happened. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Designed for it.
what's that?
It's designed for it.
Oh yeah, it's bound to happen. It's just that he's possessed by it too, just as hard as the kids, because of how he has to do all the work with you guys, how he's got to search you guys after every meal, how he's got to swipe the key card, and how he's got to unlock the shoe boxes. The repetitive motion on his brain, he's getting possessed by that shit too.
Yeah.
So,
and
it's
then
just something,
Zach, Mr. Zach.
Oh, Zach Butcher.
Mm-hmm.
I always wanted to fuck his wife.
Yeah.
I still talk to her and have her phone number too.
Wow.
Yeah, Tara.
Yeah, Tara.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah, Zach actually got along with me while I was there, and he was doing stuff like taking me to Missoula, because he needed like a student to go with him and shit. So he was helping me out here and there, and we were friends. But when I found him after the program, he was smart, man. He just didn't talk to me or anyone else from there after the program.
Hell yeah.
Oh, because he knew what the fuck it was. You could tell. He just won't talk to any of the fucking kids from there, no matter what, even if they were friends with him. No.
Well, they put him in Respect Family, and we tore him to fucking shreds. Like, daily.
Was he being a dick or what?
No, he was being a pussy.
I see. Well, you know what? Hey, it's reap what you sow. If you're on that property, fuck, man, you're gonna be getting possessed and fucked up, because that's what that property's about.
He's the only staff member I've seen like cry outside of a seminar.
Yeah, some of them would do that because they were possessed by it too, man.
Staff cried in seminars. Fucking, I see, probably just about every staff cry in a seminar.
The fact that they went through the seminars, they're becoming possessed.
Yeah. And it's just, it's such a extreme situation, an emotional extreme situation. You're brought through this fucking roller coaster. It's fucking nuts.
It's a wealth of knowledge. You can learn a lot from being in a place like that.
Motivational tapes were good.
That's what kept us doing it. It's what kept us, alive. Is that shit?
So here's something genius about the motivational tapes is in a place where bare necessities are the thing and everything is discipline, food is the reward, basic instincts. So then how do we get our other reward, which is our points, is through the tapes. So while we're getting our reward, eating, necessity, serotonin released in the brain's relieved, doesn't have to think about food anymore. Now we're listening to the tape, so we're getting serotonin, and then we're preparing to get more serotonin, our reward system, for writing our reflections based on the tapes. It's actually quite brilliant to set it up that way.
Primal and genius at the same time.
Right?
Well, it's just the idea that, like, you can't say that it doesn't help, whether it's affecting them the wrong way or not.
Well, if they choose to reject it, then they've just stood against themselves and their own serotonin release.
Yeah, but they're kids and they have no idea what the fuck they're doing, too. Not that I'm standing up for them, because I think they fucking deserve it. But, you get what I'm saying. They don't know what the fuck's going on, but that's the fun part of it, is that the kids don't know,
So ultimately, I think the program is a complete and total disaster. Because to do it in a way where the children could get a proper education would be easy. To make it so they could live somewhat of a normal looking life while there would be easy.
Okay, but you're talking minor taxing. There's no good way or good thing about minor taxing.
No. I'm talking about
like,
it would be a completely different everything. It wouldn't be the same thing.
Right. You're talking something totally different.
Totally different.
Yep. When you refer to the program that they called it, that you and I know, we just got to keep remembering that there's no fucking program. It is all just minor taxing.
Yeah.
And just the best example of it is that there's no such thing as Cat 2 silence. The idea that there is no such thing. And when we go over the fact that there's no such thing, we just know that there's no such thing as the program. It is just the idea of the minor taxing. There's no way that that's why it's bullshit when you get a commitment letter, because you as the kid know that there's no way to complete the program.
There's no way to complete the program. You're just stuck there. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, there's no such thing as Cat 2 silence.
No.
Anywhere you go in this world, there's no such fucking thing. They'll look at you and go, what? So it's the idea that there's no such thing as the program, but there is such thing as the minor taxing business.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, they do it out there still. They still do that shit out there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Again, to anybody out there who's listening to this message, we are absolutely talking about government-approved child human trafficking inside of America that goes around the world as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's certain kids that deserve it. I hate to be a dick, but it's just the truth. There's kids that deserve it, dude.
Yeah.
A bunch of fucking pricks, and hey, man, they deserve it.
Well, it's also deserve it as in they need to be removed from their environment.
Oh, taken out of society, It's kids that are in danger to society and to themselves. That's why it's like we mentioned the girl Sierra. Well, I don't want to name drop too hard in case she ever hears it. But this is a girl that was on the PR committee with you, and she's getting gangbanged by black guys.
Well, I don't think it matters what color they are.
It doesn't matter. I'm not getting at it like that. I am just saying that she literally goes towards those kinds of men because she knows that it upsets other people, and she'll do it for that reason.
That or she's just in tune with her instincts and knows what she wants. But
No,
that's
dude, she's a
another
fucking whore. There
story.
is no good excuse for this woman's existence. That's how fucked up she is.
Well, I mean, we talk about all that stuff, on this channel. Our last episode was basically a lot about women being whores, but I mean, the program doesn't make a whore. Freaking being a woman pretty much does. There's
Well,
just good whores and bad whores. There's those that are going to lie to you about it, and there's those that are going to be honest with you about it.
well, that's the thing, though. You don't mind whores.
I
Me, I
don't.
don't like. I don't like them. I
No,
think
I
they're a
know.
bunch of fucking tasteless bitches that need to be shot in the fucking head. That's my opinion on whores. I think they're no fucking good. I think all they do is ruin lives, and I think all they need to do is be locked up and thrown in fucking prison. That's my opinion on whores. They're just that no good. They disease men, they fucking steal from them, and they just, that's all they're made of is lying, cheating, and stealing.
So that's called a bad whore. There's a difference between a bad whore and a good whore. Good whore's honest with you. She
But it's
treats you
still
well.
whore. But she sells her vagina.
No, you don't have to pay for anything. She brings you things. A good whore
That's,
brings you things. A bad whore takes your things. Good whore will
I don't.
bring you trinkets like a cat. Bring you food and freaking.
But it's a whore though. It's not the, you're not the only person she's fucking.
Maybe I don't want to fuck her. Let somebody else do it. I've fucked so many bitches that I don't even fucking like care. I don't even care.
It's not that. I am just going over the reality of hookers and how terrible they are, and that's why I fucking hate them. I mean, that's the first thing I do if I play that Grand Theft Auto. The first thing I do is shoot the fucking hooker when I see her.
Yeah, that's very black pill of you, which is fine, but that's another topic.
It's just that I've suffered too much from hookers. I've suffered too much from whores that hide the reality that they were hookers when they were younger. You know, I've just suffered from women. Yeah, me, it's just that I think that they're all bad. That's me, though. I just think that they all lie, cheat, and steal, and they sell their vagina. And
I met a good one once.
I think it's bad to sell your vagina. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't know. That's me, though. That's where my train of thought lies on it. I just think that they're no good when they sell their vagina.
Yeah, I think this is a conversation for a freaking different episode.
Oh no, it's cool. You know, yeah.
Or I can take us out of Spring Creek and put us back into the lair. But as I've known this about you is and this is based on experience is that the program has traumatized you when it comes to women specifically.
Oh yeah, I'm not quite a misogynist yet. I don't hate them all yet, but I'm getting really fucking close at my age. I'm getting really fed up and really fucking close. I'm not all the way there yet, but I'm getting really close. I will give it that.
Yeah.
Because I think in this country, I think they're the problem. I think they're cruising around fucking things up. And I feel like since that's the case, that's why things were the way they were when we were out there at the old place with the gender war that it was. Because in the end, it feels like we were there because of these fucking bitches.
Yeah, because my mom.
Yeah, it's just that your mother and my mother, they were just like those bitches. That's why we're
just
there.
like them. Just fucking like them.
Yeah, they were the ones that belonged in line, not you and I. But that's the whole point of the whole thing, is just that women like that belong at a fucking place like that.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. It doesn't make anything better. Doesn't make
No,
anything better, and they're going to be released into society after, and they're only going to be worse for being there.
Yeah, but usually they'll go to prison, and usually if they go to prison, they're out of our hair.
Do they? How many program girls went to prison?
Well, I know that the girl that I was talking about that was getting gangbanged and shit, I know that she went to prison, and I know that she's been in and out of prison since the program.
Bitches
And she's a
secretly
real-
like to get gangbanged. That's like across the board. Kind of like a dude wanting a threesome with 2 hot chicks. Same thing.
I hear you. But if I found out that the girl's been getting gangbanged, I won't want to sleep with her.
That's common too.
Yeah, I won't want to go near her. In fact, I won't
So
talk
then that's
shit.
where all the lies start. That's where she can't tell her secrets, and then instincts take over, and then she gets an opportunity by some big swinging dick who doesn't give a shit about her, and then now she's by herself. And yeah,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen pictures of her after she's gotten her ass kicked because
Jesus.
she charms men at first and she makes them believe that she's somebody she's not, and then what she does to hurt their feelings, she'll drop the hammer on them later and prove to them that she's nothing but a prostitute. And when they find out that she's actually a prostitute, they kick the shit out of her.
Typical.
No, I've got pictures of her after getting her ass kicked, and they're pictures that she didn't want me to have, and I got them.
That's brutal.
Hey, I got some of her letters home too. I got pictures of her pussy. I got pictures of her tits. I got pictures of all kinds of shit of her.
D1 Gooner, baby. Oh.
I could put her on all the top. I could put her on all the top 5 red alert sites with all the information that I have of hers. I could fuck her over worse than anyone she's ever dealt with.
Damn, this is a podcast, bro.
Hey, fuck her, dude. She's a piece of shit, and she's from there. And the way I see it, they're nothing but a bunch of fucking skanks. I was doing it for a while because I found out she had a crush on me. I was literally doing this every time that I had a fart. I was filming it and sending it to her.
This one
And
crazy rabbit.
And she literally watched like 20 videos of my farts. And before she even said anything about it for like 2 days straight, she just kept watching me do that.
So it's like Cap knows me pretty well. We have spent a significant amount of time in conversation.
Yeah.
And he knows, man, he knows how I'm going to respond to things, what I think about things, all kinds of stuff. And he knows how I think about women and how they treat me, how I treat them. And I get the anger. I get the anger. You know, we were overexposed to certain aspects of women that most people will never, and when I say women, I mean, you know, brand new biologically women, they're pubescent. We were all pubescent. And we're being exposed to some of the most hardcore adult 21 and up type and criminal and biologically tainted knowledge and psychologically, socially deviant to criminal from these girls.
Yeah.
And it wasn't one of them, it was all of them. So it's like, and I'm saying this on a level because I mean, and I'll do it too. That was a hateful rant, and I do it too. It's just I want the audience to understand that it's not from a vacuum, and it's not embellished, and it comes from experience. Like the program was literally filled with, and we were exposed to, because it was pulled out of vulnerable teenagers, their subconscious, from behaviors, desires, all kinds of just crimes, sexual experiences, and all bad. All bad. Nothing good.
No.
You never did hear a good story from a kid there.
Never.
Nope. There was never a kid that was there like on good terms. It was all bad.
Shit, I was among one of the best terms, and at that point, I hadn't even come to terms that I was there because my mother had the fucking thing where she was supposed to go to therapy and she had lost custody. I thought I just got bad grades and smoked a little pot and drank a few beers and got in a few fights at too young of an age.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. I just didn't give a fuck. No criminal record.
Not, I wouldn't say it puts you on amongst the contenders that go to the Cameron's place.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Man.
Fuck. Cameron and I, we always got along. He was never a dick to me. He was always good to me.
Well, again, there was no reason for him to not treat you right because the other kids had reason for him to not treat them right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
Straight
just
up.
takes a long time, like all this growing up and shit that has to be done since then, and then you just realize that, oh shit, it's not Cameron, it's the other kids. They fucking deserve it.
Kids.
Shit.
It's the other kids.
It.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they deserve it, dude. Well,
There's been so many times I've tried to protect, in a sense, the kids, but then it does come back to the reality that it was mostly saturated. It was heavily saturated with a bunch of fucked up kids and then some other kids who had went through some fucked up shit. And that was pretty much it. You were either fucked up or you had to deal with some fucked up circumstances in your life and fucked up people.
yeah, again, we were saying that the kids were already fucked up when we got there.
Yeah.
So, it's the idea that it's not just that they were already fucked up when we got there. It's just that the kids that came and went and everyone else that we know of that's there, they're going to stay wrecked from it. That's what's interesting.
Yeah.
And they are just so set in their ways from it and not even realizing it. So,
yeah. I don't know
There's no
how many.
rehabilitation there.
What's that?
So there's no rehabilitation there.
No.
They have to know better and they have to want it. If they know better and know what minor taxing is, they can understand it and get through it like that and have it not bother them anymore. But if they don't ever come to terms that it's minor taxing, if they still think it's called the program, that's where they're fucked up because there's no program. And they literally believe that they went through a program and they never did. They were just getting taxed on the property.
Yeah, I wonder how much the markup of a candy bar was from the store. How much was deodorant from the store?
It was they charged the parents $99 or like $98 a week for that little student store there.
Wow.
You got to remember what the total is, and it's minor taxing. They're taxing everything there. So whether it's the deodorant from the store, the candy bar, or whatever it might be, all those essentials, it's all $99 a week.
Wow. And
fucked up. Huh?
It's probably only $15 at the most spent a month.
If that.
If that.
Hello, you get what? One candy bar that week if you're level 2 and you're not on probation, right?
Yeah.
So no. Hello. You go there once a week and you can buy like one or two things that are just like what? A soap dish and a fucking and a toothbrush holder.
Toothbrush,
okay.
shampoo.
Deodorant and shampoo. Okay. And it's all dollar store shit.
Head and Shoulders or Herbal Essence.
Right, and it's not even dollar store quality stuff. It's stuff that you can flip and tax on the kids.
So back then,
Just dollar store level. It was Herbal Essence and
you,
fucking Head and Shoulders.
you were spending less than $5 a week at that fucking thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And for
Absolutely.
it to be $99, that's like pure profit off of the store, or the excuse that it is for the store. Because let's face it,
Ridiculous.
you are just taxing the kids. You are just taxing them.
That is potentially over $300,000 in profit a week just from the store.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Fuck yeah, it is. That's why I'm telling you, that business, the minor taxing business, millions of dollars goes into it just to make it happen, and millions of dollars comes at it too. So you got millions of dollars getting thrown around from that property.
Y'all are getting a bright idea to go ahead and try to open up one of these things.
Oh, man. You got to get in on an association that's doing it, and you have to have the money.
Fuck
You're just going
that.
to have to.
I don't want to
You have
deal
to
with
be.
other people's booger eaters, man.
Well, you know what? You're talking millions of dollars every month. Millions.
I know it's almost worth it.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
it's such an evil business. It's so evil.
But it's necessary. You're dealing with kids that are fucked up. And if you're the Cameron there, you're going to know if you have to special case a kid. Because you're going to know what the fuck's going on your property.
Man.
I'm all for it, dude. I told you it was my dream to get the facility back and reopen it and do the same fucking thing.
I know you've told me that.
I mean it, dude. If I could do what Cameron did, I'd fucking be all over it. That is that much money, and these kids that were there, you know as well as I do, they all fucking deserved it. And you know how it is. I don't want to hear that it's too mean or that it's cruel or any of that shit. You reap what you sow, and if you're there, all the way out there in that circuit of that business of minor taxing, it's the idea, son, what the fuck are you doing here? You get my point?
I mean,
it's not the program. Since it's your place and you're minor taxing, it's the reality of it. How the hell did you get all the way out here? This is the business of minor taxing, son. There is no fucking program that helps you with your parents. What were you or your parents doing in order for you to be here? Because everything that we're doing is that evil.
Yeah, I mean, it really is.
So that's the thing. That's my end on, if I'm the guy running the business, that's how I look at it. If there's a kid that I have to special case, that's the fucking question. Like if there's a kid like you that's just smoking pot that gets there, it's the idea of, son, what are you doing here? And when he says, what do you mean? It's the idea, son, that this isn't what you think it is. This is minor taxing out in the middle of nowhere. How did you get all the way out here in the middle of what I am doing here? How the hell did you get here?
Yeah.
For you to be here in the middle of minor taxing. No program shit. You are in the middle of minor taxing, son. Out in the middle of nowhere in the fucking forest. How did you get here? You get what I'm saying, Damien?
Yeah.
It's just, how did the kid get there, Damien? He had to have been doing something either fucked up himself or the parents had to have been, because it's that dangerous of a fucking situation to be in the middle of minor taxing.
Yeah, it's the worst. It's one of the worst situations.
If you are running that as a business, you know good and well that you are ruining lives on purpose.
Yeah.
And there's special reasons for it why you are doing that. So when
from
you
the
know
macro to the micro, you're straight up,
right.
Yeah, you're ruining lives. Yeah.
When you know you're doing that on purpose, that's when you have to ask certain kids, son, how did you get out here? What did you do? How are you finding yourself here? This isn't called the program. This is actually called minor taxing, what I'm doing here. In order for you to be here in the middle of this, somebody had to have done something evil, because that's what this is.
Yeah, it's if there was ever something evil, it's definitely this. It's minor taxing. It's absolutely minor tax. It is a thief in the night that will come and take your child
out of bed,
and out of bed, and then drive them to the forest in the middle of nowhere and drop them in a concentration camp. It's a concentration camp without killing.
But
But
it's kids that deserve it.
the kids
It's
do die.
The kids deserve it. They do. You reap what you sow, bro. You reap what you sow, and you know good and well that stands and applies to you and I both, because since we didn't deserve it, that's why we're here doing what we're doing.
If you didn't fear what you created, if you didn't create what you feared, didn't create what you feared, you don't deserve to be there. If you created what you fear, then you deserve to be there.
You know, I would say that, you know what, bottom line, if you're in the middle of the minor taxing circuit, if you're in it somehow,
No, I
somebody
mean
did
that
something.
though. If you have a thought in your head that if you think about in your life that you go to, if somebody finds this out, I'm fucked, or you get that sick feeling in your stomach. See, I know about this feeling because I was made to feel this way over shit that I shouldn't feel that way over. And then I learned that because I was a scapegoat for my mother, that she was putting all her shame on me. I was just a kid doing kid shit. That shit is huge, man. It's fucking huge.
It is. It's just that you got to recognize that since you weren't supposed to be there, it's a completely different angle for you with your mind compared to any of the other fuckers that were there. It's an evil business. It's an evil business, but it's a good thing that you were there so you could even know what it is and how it works.
Know that it even exists. Shit.
Yeah. People won't even know. People will die not knowing what the fuck that even is.
Right.
They'll never know what Cat 2 silence means.
Yeah. Like Cap, he's a hip motherfucker, man.
I didn't know anything about all this.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Learned a lot.
Yeah.
Learned a lot the past 5 hours.
It's fucking it's different. We'll wrap this episode up here, but it's different when you know, I've been talking to Cap about this stuff for a minute now, and just in random in conversation it pops up. But I think on this level where he gets to hear your experience as well, probably just and in this setting with these facts coming up,
lays it down a lot. Lays it down on both on two different directions like that.
Yeah.
And we're able to remind each other of the story and what the fuck was going on there.
Yeah.
You know, because we're bringing shit up that both of us forgot about. Like you said, writing about your day at the end of the reflections, I forgot about that. You know, again, like 4 saltine crackers if you take 2 ibuprofen. You know.
Yeah. Shit like that.
You just weird shit like that. That just fuck. Haven't thought about that part of it in a while, but you know what? Since you bring it up, yeah, you know what? That's how it was. That's what it was like. Good for you and I, bad for them.
You know?
So, yeah, unfortunately, can't hate the